Hello, Wastelanders. This is Overseer, your host of Fall of Man Radio. Tonight, we're going to continue our discussions about our stories in the Wastelands and the events we've been to. Tonight, I am joined by my good longtime friend. I've known him since before we even got into this stuff. Andy, Captain America.
Hey, what's going on, Wastelanders? This is the captain speaking.
So, I was giving you the laydown a little bit earlier before we got started. We were talking about the various Wasteland adventures we've been on at the events we've attended. And you weren't able to join last time. So I figured since you're here tonight, we could have your stories told. And then if somebody else joins, well, we'll continue where we left off last time, finish up talking about Rev 10, and start talking about the Fertile Crescent and Omega events. But in the meantime, feel free to tell your story. If my understanding is correct, your first event was Rev 5.
That is correct. My first ever Rev event. One of the best Revs. I give it that. Especially going on for the on the main start on my first Rev, a complete and utter noob.
Yeah.
Just going with straight up anything I could find that was a little bit of apocalyptic, going on with a red sweatshirt, camouflage pants, and going on with a double eagle AK-47.
Oh, I remember.
Oh man, that got off of Amazon. I just couldn't believe myself. I was like, you know what? This will do. Fine. Let's just go do it, and I'll learn all along the way.
Yep.
So,
well, you did learn pretty quickly that Double Eagle is not the best brand out there.
yes, that is a fact. Number one fact.
Actually, I haven't shared the screen with you as of yet, but on the screen for the stream, I've got the picture of the two of us from, I believe, Rev 5, and the gear you were wearing at the time.
Yes.
So, let's see if I can share it on this. All right. There we go. And of course, yeah, so, and at the time, our understanding of how to wasteland our gear was relatively minimal at the time. So we kind of just threw whatever tape and cloth and stuff we had on. And of course, my stuff was mostly through CJ at that time, too. Or through the merchant.
So, man, going on through there's so many exciting moments going on for my first Rev. Going on straightforward with meeting new people.
Oh, yeah.
That's always a perk going on in the Wasteland. It's always meeting new people, learning new ways, and for the most part, definitely having fun. That's what it was true the meaning of for Rev is always having fun.
Oh, definitely.
But definitely admiring the craftsmanship of all the Wastelanders out there, especially bringing something new to the table that nobody would even expect.
Oh yeah.
If it's a of gear of your own gear.
Do you remember the Capitalist?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think Rev 5 or maybe Rev 6 was the last time we ever saw him.
Correct.
But I liked what he had going on, and I want to steal one of his ideas, which was to have the speaker system running through his mask, because he had a gas mask on, but you could actually understand him when he spoke, because he had like a speaker system set up, and I want to implement that myself.
I just don't understand how I did. It's like, or like some type of a recording that he had on him going on straight that was connected to his mask and able to talk through it.
Yeah.
That's really just the only thing I can see. But of course, with technology improving these days, you could basically do anything going on away from a cell phone or even something wireless.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
it's crazy. But going on through many of the stories that happened through Ref 5, definitely Sanctuary. That was
Oh,
one of the
yes.
best times.
We for sure covered the Battle of Sanctuary from our perspective. I even told the story about how we were all crowded up and a guy threw a grenade and you and a couple guys took all the hits for everybody.
Yes, yes, yes. What can I say? I'm the captain.
Yeah.
I'm taking one for the team. So just going straight in there, dive, look out, going straight in there, and I took it, boys. I took one for the team.
Yep.
Never doubt that the captain will take one for the team. Yes.
And I think that's before you got the name, too.
That is correct.
How exactly did you end up getting the name, out of curiosity?
Well, more of how I earned the name was, well, going on, I earned it through the blood pit.
Okay.
I earned through that for the reputation, going on being extremely patriotic,
Yeah.
jumping in there, always going one for the team, and not to mention of the one of the waste time one of the blood pit battles. I think he had a shield. He had a shield, but I did one modification. I just put a star, white. I just put a white star right there in the center.
Oh, okay.
And you say, "Oh, you want to be Captain America?" I'm like, "Yeah, because I am him." And I won many fights in the blood pit.
Yeah.
Going on straight on to my first rev that I had, which was amazing, and going on ever since.
Yeah. I think you have been at least once or twice the recognized champion of the blood pit, and other times just because like somebody else was there more often they were and stuff like that, if I remember correctly.
That is correct.
Yeah.
But so many memories. But at the battle, I'll tell you this: at the Battle of Sanctuary, that was extremely surprising when we were all just talking right by the merchant, going looking on just everything he had on the table.
Yeah, we were all chilling out and like assuming nothing was gonna go wrong.
I mean, this is like the battle. It's like the beginning of the Battle of Shiloh. We're all just just relaxing, talking, having fun. Then somewhere a BB just goes across Sanctuary, and then the merchant says, "Well, actually, no, he doesn't say. He does. He flips over the table. Everybody, take cover!
Yep.
And go straight into the bunkers. And BBs are flying everywhere, left and right. We are surrounded.
Oh yeah.
So being surrounded, we shot every BB, defending Sanctuary with everything we had. The Circus of Value was not going down
to the last man.
Exactly. To the last man.
And in my case, to the point where my gun broke and I had to borrow someone's Glock.
But it was really insane. Smoke grenades, back and forth.
Oh yeah.
Going on with
back when they allowed them.
I know. Sadly, no smoke grenades anymore.
No. Too many insurance claims, I guess.
Yes. The fires and saying if one was to go off in a fire, it could be extremely hazardous.
Oh,
Which
yeah.
I respect. It's wrong. I respect, but come on, man. Smoke grenades were fun.
And Sanctuary itself is no longer used because of similar complaints.
Exactly, which was extremely ridiculous,
in
my opinion. But going on through that, low on ammunition, desperate to hold on, Circus of Value was not going to give up Sanctuary to to
Oh,
anybody.
hey,
Not you.
Teeth. Good to see you. Sorry, I was just
Ah,
reading the comments.
teeth.
Yep.
Teeth. Is he?
He just left a comment in the chat.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, on the stream.
All right. Good. Very good.
Yeah, he said, "Hey, Overseer, it's Teeth. I'm on my ghost account." I have like
Ghost.
3 of those. Because I have like different accounts for different things.
I understand.
But yeah, so yeah, Battle of Sanctuary is wild.
Yes, it was
Thank you,
wild.
man.
And oh, I remember. I wasn't quite sure. I think this was on the second day or the first day of Revelations when. No, yeah, that's right. It was on the second day. Second day where we got lost. We all got separated.
Oh
Like
yeah.
some of us were in a town.
Is that the one where I yelled at you and shot you?
Yeah. Yes. You shot the captain.
I
You're
remember
like,
that.
hey, where were you? I'm like, dude, I was with people. I was going over there.
Yeah.
Then I went on the pond. I shot people over there. And then of course they turn around and you shot me.
Yeah.
Like, ow!
I think we were like, you got separated. You and somebody else got separated from the group and joined up with a faction that we were kind of like about. So we broke off, and I guess you didn't know we were breaking off, so you joined them anyways. And then we ended up finding you when like they're attacking the town, because we're approaching the town from a different direction.
Yes.
And I'm like, I get like mad at you because I'm like, what did you do that for?
And you shot me. I'm like, what the hell, man? What did you do that for? The group separated. I had no idea. I thought you were with the group.
Yeah.
And then they say, just don't break off again. Oh, hellfire breaking off.
Well, I think later, maybe not that event, but in a future event, you ended up getting your revenge, if it were.
Yes, yeah. But going on with
yeah,
that,
I didn't remember that. I thought that was later on.
With that group, we actually took 2 places. We took Sanctuary, and then on the Sanctuary, we took around the pond area. And then we decided to go straight up for an attack to take the town, and then that's where all hell broke loose again.
Yeah, because we found the faction when they were about to do the town invasion, and we were like, I don't think like we're cool with these guys because they're like kind of shady and try hard. Let's be honest, some of them were.
They were mercenaries. That's all they were.
Oh, we've been making fun of mercenaries on the streams a lot lately. Like saying how everybody's like, yeah, I'm a mercenary, I'm a bounty hunter, like that's all they ever do for their character, and it's like, okay, have an original idea, please.
Exactly. Oh, these cookies are so awesome.
But yeah, so they were going to attack the town, and then we were like, they're probably gonna fail, and they did ultimately.
Yeah. Yeah, because they dispersed.
Yeah.
That was just taking the town, and everybody did their own thing. That was it.
Yeah, and I think one of the other factions, a smaller but more influential, I guess, one. I think it was like the Ravens or something. Kind of like ruined their prospects of taking over the town. If I remember correctly.
And also for the people up in the north, I think what was it, Caesar's Legion, I think
yeah, they were one of the forces that attacked us at Sanctuary during the siege. Well, yeah, we had pretty much the entire field after us during that battle, but...
Oh, no doubt.
Like, anybody that wasn't already in Sanctuary was attacking Sanctuary.
Well, not lying on that one.
Yep. And that was honestly, that was before the events got really big. So there
Yep.
weren't like 1,000 or 800 plus people. It was much smaller. So when we talk about like how big the battle is and how many people were versing us and stuff like that, you have to keep the scale in mind. Because if you were to talk about it now, then like there would be absolutely no way we would have been able to hold off. Like,
No.
no
Oh,
freaking way. If the majority of the field, if it was 70-30 or whatever, we would have lost. There was
oh
no
yeah.
possible way. With
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
with the
Well, you know,
current numbers.
like, thing about it is we don't like our ammo was not all at high capacity. Like with me as Captain America, I always bring extra ammo with me. I always do because in case of any kind of situations like this, I always got out of hand. I always carried extra ammo.
Yeah.
Yep. Even though, like I will admit, it was more like no more than Marius's pack mule, but well, the captain does what he can. He does what he can. He toughs it up, and then he keeps on moving along. What can I
Yep.
say?
um, is there anything else
But
you remember from 5?
from memory on 5, going on oh, I remember the moment of actually getting shot in the finger at close range. Oh
Ooh,
man, when
that's never fun.
we were attacking Santa Claus and a couple of other guys in second story building.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was intense. Going
Oh, I
on with
bet.
the house and going to the maze, and they say, "All right, we gotta take this building. We gotta take the extra building, second floor." And what happens when I turn the corner? A guy shoots me in the finger. I was like, "God, you son
Oof.
of a bitch! You shot me in my finger!" And he was at close range too. He could have just done like bang bang, but nope. He's like, "Oh, no, no! You're going down."
Oh
And I
yeah.
got shot in the finger. I
Damn.
couldn't believe that. And only
I've
the
had
fear.
that happen a couple times. It pays to have some good gloves on when it happens, but there's always a chance.
Indeed. That's why it's always great to have some kind of hand protection for that reason.
Yeah.
Yep. It sucks, but what can you do?
Yep.
But other than that, it was really more scarce action going on with. I was actually given some tasks, like going for some quests. I was offered to do that,
Oh,
and
okay.
also not
That
to
was
mention pink.
before they really started amping it up with the quests, if I remember correctly.
Yep, that's correct. Where they really started in that Fertile Crescent. Oh man,
Oh yeah.
good
I
lord.
think that's when the questing and stuff really started to get used more, is when the Fertile Crescent event started.
Yes.
I've also, and I shared this last time, I threw up a picture from the Battle of Sanctuary, and you can see the merchant with his armor on, in the image with the wolf head on the back. I do not
Yeah.
know if you're in this because there's nobody's wearing red. Nobody's wearing the red that you were wearing. Uh,
Um. Most of
so
it. Most. Well, thing about it is, I kept on popping my head up, like shoot a little bit, get down, shoot a
yeah.
little bit. Like I mean, there's one attempt that I did, and I went over to another bunker for some ammo. I said, "You got?" I asked everyone in that bunker. I think it was to the right, second one. Do you guys have any sort of ammo?
Yeah.
Response was no.
No.
Do you have any guns with ammo in there?
Hmm.
Only this pistol. So I took the pistol. And I said, "Thank you for your service." I left the bunker and then I returned saying, Andy, any ammo? Don't ask. Don't ask. Well, what's the pistol? This is the only thing that's got ammo in it, and I ain't sharing it.
Yeah.
So if those guys try to come to the tree line, I'm gonna light them up so bad with this elite force that they're definitely gonna regret trying to screw with Captain America.
Yep. Yeah, I don't remember if we were in the same bunker or not. But I do remember your gun either died or ran out of ammo, so you had to switch to somebody else's pistol. Just like I did.
It died. My battery died.
Yeah.
It died after my last magazine. When I took it out, I'm like, shit.
Yeah.
I am out of ammo. I am out of ammunition.
Yep. Well, I guess moving on, we can talk about 6. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head what we talked about last time with Rev 6. But if you've got anything that might jog my memory, feel free to share.
Well, going on with Rev 6, it was more of a dispersing type of thing. A few sporadic actions going on in the town as always.
Oh, yeah.
Going on with Warlord and his slave posse.
Did he join then? I know Fertile 1 was his first Rev event. Because he and I talked about it at one of the non-post-apo events. The BB Wars one. But I don't remember if he was at 6 or not. He might not have been the Warlord yet.
Maybe. Because I think he was just a regular sniper at the time.
Yeah.
And had taken on the name Warlord, but I could be wrong.
Well, I remember, I can't remember exactly which event it was, and it might have been 6. Or it might have been a future event, but I remember for a while he was going by Anti-Hero, I think, and then somebody referred to him as a warlord because he had led a large group of people to do a raid on one of the other encampments. And one of the other guys with him, or one of the random people that he was leading, referred to him as the warlord at one point, and it kind of just stuck from there.
Yeah. I remember at one, I believe, I'm not quite sure if it was at the Furrow Crescent, at one of the Furrow Crescents, or it was at Revelations, where he actually dressed up like a war boy. Covered himself all white, capped up lips.
Oh, I can't remember. I've got a picture of his, like, one of his original kits, like, before he went all out with, like, the war armor. It was kind of the beginning of it. Like, he has a saw blade and stuff. It's like the start of what would become the war armor. I went ahead and threw that up. So
yeah, I agree. But on most of her Rev
but
6,
he'd be the best one to tell that story if I could ever get him on.
of course, because he's the warlord.
Yeah.
Who else?
Yeah.
But for the most part, for Revelation 6, really more for me, it was more of a guarding action of being part of the merchant security team.
Yeah.
Of always guarding around, making sure nobody actually threw a grenade or wanted to actually place hostage. I mean, that was really just the only point of what I could see of my place at Rev 6. But other than that, I really didn't do many quests. I really didn't. I think I only just did one quest, but and that was not. Ah, man, I actually forgot what that was. To be honest, it was such a
Yeah.
while ago.
For some
I wish I.
reason, I'm cannot for the life of me remember what we talked about last time, and maybe it's because six, kind of like oddly enough, the reverse nine, like not a whole lot really went on for a bunch of us. I mean, there's
Yeah.
definitely stuff we could talk about, and I've got the photo album from 9 up, so, like, I can definitely refer to it, but since I don't have anything to refer to with 6 at the top of my head, I can't really say, like, oh, this is what happened, and this is what we did.
Yeah. Because I'd say like there's more I did at Furrow Crescent the first Furrow Crescent than I did at Rev 6. First Furrow Crescent was really insane.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
Oh, yeah.
going
Insanely
straight up.
hot, for one.
Oh man, dude, the heat was intense. And it's many people, many Wastelanders thought saying, is this actually a bad idea? I mean, for the most part, saying yes, I'm pretty sure it was, because not many people had hydration packs of water, which others had to go straight to basically the main entrance and just get some water, and of course
Yeah.
then water dispersed all over the field, which was a smart idea. We did get into sporadic firefights, but mostly I just uh, did some quests and just find the blood pit. I really loved it.
Oh,
And of
yeah.
course, Phoenix was there. Oh man, Phoenix. There, he was really good. He was really good at Fro Crescent 1. He really was.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, especially finding the blood pit. Definitely that. That's without a doubt.
I bet.
But there's a lot more challenges I had to say for Furrow Crescent 1 of what was offered in basically currency. And
Yeah, they did do the weird, like, shells and stuff, if I remember correctly.
yes, they did do that. And also, of course, Balahak coins. They did that too.
Mm-hmm.
I remember this one challenge. I decided to wear a kilt at the time. I decided to wear the kilt with my AK-47 gear. uh, and thing about was, I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna complete this challenge, but I'm gonna try it anyways.
Yeah.
People ask me, excuse me, are you wearing anything under that kilt? Are you wearing anything under there? I kept on hearing that question the whole day. I heard
Yeah.
that. I said, I don't know. You want to look under? So
You're asking me a personal question.
I mean, if you want to take a look under there, all you gotta do is just trip and fall down and look under and say, "Oh, you got nothing under there." Yeah. Why would I? I mean, sorry, this ain't going straight for the 14th century or 15th century Scotland where I can just simply lift up my tartan and have nothing under there. I mean, that's a traditional style.
Yeah.
But no, I'm full traditional. Come on now.
Um.
Anyways, before getting close off the topic,
Yeah.
the challenge was, since they did have the lake, the lake party,
Yeah. Balahak Beach Club.
Yeah, Balahag Beach Club.
Yeah.
They offered
And now they are the hydrophilic empire of Balahakistan or something like that.
yeah, something like that. So for the whole thing about that, they basically gave me a challenge to swim, like do one lap around the entire lake.
Yep.
And of course, I couldn't do that in my kilt, so I had to take my kilt off.
Oh no.
And yep. Oh no! The captain is taking this kilt off. Yes, I am taking my kilt off. Bear witness, people. Bear witness.
He was not nude underneath.
Yes, yes, Wastelanders, I was not nude underneath. Fair warning. If I was,
Um,
I would have been drawn off the field.
Probably.
But
It would great.
yeah,
It would make for a great story, though.
yeah, that will make for a great story, no, without a doubt. So I here's something. This
I feel
was
like
insane.
fertile has always been your where stuff you are the one that gets the crazy stories compared to us where it's typically Rev. I don't know, maybe
Yes,
it's
that
just me.
I agree with that. I agree. Yeah, mostly for mine was indeed Pearl, and it was comparison to Revelations, but
Yeah, you always just seem like it seems like you're more active. You have a more active role in the Fertile Crescent events than you would the Revelations
Revelation.
events.
Yeah. But back to that lake story.
But yeah.
The the water was extremely cold. Now,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people didn't know that, but now I was forewarned. There were snakes under the water. There were
Lovely.
snakes right there at the pond. I'm like, oh shit. So fair warning. If I swim and in this water, if I fail, then obviously I don't get capped, but I could get bitten by a snake.
Yeah.
Or if I the lap, I get the coins, and then I might still get bit by a snake. So being bit by a snake is on the table now here, folks. So I was pretty worried, saying this war is so awesome. I don't want to leave it, but damn it, there's snakes underneath. One screw up and I'm bit.
I'm so sick of these goddamn snakes on this goddamn lake.
No, it's like this. I hate snakes. Why do
It have to be snakes. Yeah.
I'm like Indiana Jones at this moment. I'm like, snakes. Why it have to be snakes? Snakes. Going across, I made it. I did the whole lap, which wasn't easy because I had the sun beat down on me, but damn it, I did. I made it. I got the challenge coins, and I was extremely exhausted.
I think I remember because so I didn't witness this, your little swimming adventure, but I did find you afterwards, and I was like, "Why are you soaking wet?"
Why am I soaking wet?
Yeah.
It's because I've been in sauna for 3 hours. I'm exhausted. Really? No, I just decided to jump into a lake and go for a swim.
Yeah.
So, but it was awesome. That water was just awesome. I really did
I
not want
bet.
to leave. I didn't want to get bit by a snake at the same time. So, like, yeah, get out of the water.
Gotta weigh your options.
Yeah. Come on, like, don't be directive on that. Weighing my options. Come on now. I had to be like making sure that I wasn't too wet when I got out of the water.
Yeah.
Because most of that water did dry up right when I got out. It just whoosh evaporated, and I was like, okay, now I need some water.
Yeah.
It's like, do you want to go back in? No, I don't want to go back in. That's disgusting water. Give me a Jesus Christ. Give me some water out of a water bottle.
Drinkable stuff.
Drinkable. I'm sorry. I can't just get water out of that pond and start a fire and then just boil it and hopefully that I do not get sick.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Well, I mean, this is something we've talked about in previous streams, and the importance of boiling, purifying, filtering water for survival purposes. So definitely, if you're interested, for the viewers out there, definitely check out some of the previous streams for that. I think we talked about it in the episode where we covered, what was it? Jobs, if I remember correctly, because we talked a little bit about plumbing and stuff like that. So, yeah. And I think our boy Merchant might be joining, but I'm not sure yet. So, yeah, is there anything else from 6 or Fertile?
From 6 or Fertile.
Fertile 1.
Out of that whole journey of what I had, no, there's really nothing much. I really just put in the simpler forms of what the captain did. Both at Revelations 5, 6, and Fertile Crescent 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else? So, which ones have you not been to? Because I want to say you haven't been to a couple for whatever reason.
Yes.
Just this way I can figure out which one to talk about next.
I believe it was Revelation. I know it was Revelation 7. I wasn't able to make it.
Okay.
That other event at the swamp, I forgot what that was called.
Was it 7? Are you sure?
I believe it was 7. I know I wasn't there for the Fall of Man. I was not there for
Oh,
that.
yeah.
And
didn't go to 7. Okay.
And
yeah, I'm looking at the pictures I've got up of us. I think this is from 8. Because yes. I have the 7 patch, but you do not. You only have the 6 patch.
That is correct.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to make it due to let's just say working circumstances.
Yeah. No, I understand.
And of course, I think one of the Fertile Crescents, I wasn't able to make it. I could be wrong, but I think it was the one right after 7 for the next year. I did not attend to that due to once more working circumstances.
Yeah. So you've been you've been to all of the Fertiles though, correct?
Yeah, more or less.
Okay. And I think that's part of why you've been able to have more of an active role in Fertile, is because you're generally able to attend Fertile compared to Rev. You're more likely to run into issues getting to Rev.
That's correct.
Yeah. So 7 you weren't at. Fertile 2 you went to, but I did not. Because I had basically the same circumstances where work prevented me from going. And just to kind of go into my experience from Fertile 1 to, because it's kind of relevant to what your experience was in Fertile 2. In Fertile 1 is when I became the Overseer. It's where I obtained the call sign and the nickname and whatnot. Because I decided to, I guess, become more independent and reshape myself. The merchant wasn't there that year, so I was not a member of the Circuits of Value. Well, I am, but, since there's no merchant, there's no shop open. And I decided that this would be an opportunity to kind of try something new, and that thing was to try to be essentially what amounts to a faction leader, with the purpose of making the town a safe zone. And partly because of the heat, partly because of the smaller amount of people due to the event, due to this being the first Fertile in the middle of summer, there were just less people there. It made it easier for me to maintain that peace for a while. Every so often we'd still have firefight and stuff like that, but eventually what became a problem was ultimately the heat. So after I almost became a heat casualty because I was wearing the same gear I wore at all the rev events, so it got real hot real fast. I kind of like let whatever happened at the town, and I remember towards the end of the day, I think Red Baron and a couple other guys. Red Baron, I think, got his name then too. Had decided to start doing duels in the town. So they were like everybody that had a revolver or whatever was doing duels for a while. But eventually one of the like little factions out there attacked the town, and then everybody's like, "Ah, you screwed up our duels."
It's technically no one ever attacks the town.
Welcome, merchant. How's it going, man? Yeah, we're talking about Captain's first experiences with 4 and 5, talking about his experience with Fertile Crescent and mine, and then we're gonna kind of just go on from there, because he was not able to make it to 7, so.
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah. So yeah, just to finish off, basically, it got so hot, I think they called the day early because a lot of people were bailing due to the heat.
Yeah, what I heard is just crazy hot.
Yeah. But Captain, you attended the second one, and if I remember correctly, you had people asking for me. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
Wait, you weren't at the second one?
No, I had work obligations.
Okay.
So I was
I
unable
think,
to attend.
Fertile 2 was my first Fertile.
Yeah. I think so.
And oh baby, was it hot.
Uh-huh.
Yes, it was.
So in terms of Fertile 2, I am really curious as to what y'all's experiences were, because I was not there.
I'm gonna honestly have to look up some stuff because I don't remember too much. I mean, that was, God, it was like forever ago.
Oh yeah, I know.
Let me see if I can find any videos on it, just to kind of get some basis as far as like what happens.
Yeah.
Because I don't really remember. I can't remember which Fertile Crescent where the main objective was water.
I was at that one.
Okay, so it wasn't 2. It must have been 3 then. So 2 must have been something, I have no idea.
Because I remember us like scrambling to get the barrels and all that stuff.
Yeah,
I remember that.
And that was a pretty good firefight because they had a bunch of stuff, or they had on the main building in our area. It said water, so that put up. In hindsight, I should have taken that down immediately. I didn't put that up.
Yeah,
that was the. But yeah, it was. That was it. Just in general, it's usually hot because again, it's the swamp.
Yeah.
Oh, Fertile Crescent 3. That's where they got that's where Unicorn Lay got a really good video of us.
Yeah.
All of us.
Yeah.
But 2, I'm scratching my head. I don't really remember much.
And 4 was 4 Thunderdome?
Yes, because I've got photos of us with the tarp up. So
yeah.
I don't. Yeah, 4 years ago. Damn. I'm gonna see if I can watch someone's video real quick just to see. It looks like a completely different field from all the stuff they've added.
I know. I've got Xander's photo albums for Fertile 4 and Rev 9 that I've been kind of referring to. Some of the pictures I've got up there from some of the older events, but the one I just put up with Andy, I believe, is Fertile 4.
Okay.
Or actually, no, it might be Rev 9. I'm not sure.
I am scratching my head because I don't.
It's before Warlord. I think it's before Warlord gave him. No, it's not before Warlord gave him the white print. It's after, because Warlord. Yeah, I remember Warlord gave you the Hand of Sauron or Saruman.
Yeah. Saruman. That was
Fertile 4.
Yeah. just gave me that handprint. That was.
Yeah.
I was wondering where they came from. I didn't know if that was yours or someone else's.
Oh no! If I had decided to do that, I would have been an Urkai for Fertile Crescent. I
Oh,
definitely would have done that.
You'd be dying in the heat.
I'm trying to think of which one of the Fertile Crescents I won a gun. I won the Avalanche. Don't remember, and there may have been 3.
Probably.
I'm scratching my head. I don't really remember much of it. I mean, guys, that was like 4 years ago. But I'm trying to look up some quick videos, and I'm honestly not seeing that pond bunker even set up. But they're not really getting close to it.
Well, one thing, and we talked about it about some of the like Rev 4.5 and Fertile 1, the amount of people there and the amount of things going on there was very small still. Like we talked about the battle, we talked about Captain America's perspective on the Battle of Sanctuary, and one of the things we mentioned was how the scale is different from the scale of the event now. So when we talked about how basically it was us versus the rest of the field, it's in a different context compared to if we were to say that now, because there was a smaller amount of people then. So when we say it's like 70-30, 70% against and 30 defending, we're more referring to like a number around like maybe 200, 300 people. But if we were to say that now, it would be like 600 to 800 people. And there's a significant difference.
Which I'm happy for. I didn't think it would blow up in popularity. Because again, it's a very niche like style of gameplay.
Oh yeah.
It's Wasteland. Like everyone wants to be Mr. Milsim guy, but
well, I mentioned that we make fun of I want to be a mercenary or a bounty hunter.
yeah, I'm gonna be a bounty hunter. Oh, actually, maybe I didn't go to Fertile 2. If I was there, I don't know what I was doing. I've got the patch for it, but I mean,
I ended up getting the patch because I bought it off a guy.
Oh, yeah, it looks like there is stuff set up there. Again, I'm trying to find like a video of us in it.
Well, I wasn't there, so.
Yeah, maybe I wasn't either. Shit.
I mean, maybe Cap here was the only one.
Yeah. I mean, Captain, do you remember us there? Because I don't, honestly.
That I'm aware of. I mean, I know Trevor wasn't there. I know that for a fact because he said he had to do so. He had work to do. I think.
Yeah.
He had to look at his job. Like he couldn't attend. I know that, but I don't know about.
I think it was one of those years where the like it was busy season for work, so I had to be at work or something.
Yeah, what was I doing 4 years ago?
Either that or college wasn't over yet. I can't remember.
Yeah, this was 2016. Oh, this was the year. Okay, this is the year after college. So, or for me, because I graduated in 2015.
So okay, if it's 2016, then I was still in college. So it was my senior year, and I was probably super busy.
Oh, yeah, maybe I didn't go because I think I had a new job and I couldn't take off that weekend. So that may have been. I don't know if any of our other group members went to it either.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find any of us near the pond because I think maybe we weren't even set up there yet because it was so.
No. I've actually. So remember how we were trying to like, figure out the timeline with some of the pictures I've got.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's the pictures of us in front of the Escher building, I think is Rev 8 or something, because Cap does not have the Rev 7 patch, but I do, and he was unable to attend Rev 7.
That's correct.
It's all coming together.
Yeah. So I think that's when we finally moved. And for whatever reason, we just think it happened earlier because it feels like we've been at the new location for longer than we actually have, I guess.
Yeah, I do see some of our other group members in here, or some of like the regular field guys.
Yeah. Oh, did you find the photo album for 2?
No, I was looking just through YouTube like videos.
Gotcha.
I'm honestly positive I actually did not go because given the time frame, I think I was either in my new job or between jobs.
Yeah.
It was a weird year. 2016.
I agree.
So, well,
Yeah, maybe first rev was our fertile was fertile 3.
that might be the case. It might be the case for both of us. Or, well, I did 1, but I didn't do 2, so.
I'll keep looking,
And then I did
yeah,
3, 4, and 5.
I don't really remember much.
Yeah, I'm scrolling through the Balahack albums. It's just gonna take forever. In the meantime, Captain, feel free to tell your story from Fertile Crescent 2.
Fertile Crescent 2 was just as crazy as Fertile Crescent 1. Going on with some crazy challenges, and more or less more coins were involved. Even going on through the blood pit action, that was even more intense. I agree than what was at Fertile Crescent 1. I mean, like even this, they're actually like there's a lot more mercs, I believe, going on from Fertile Crescent 2 than 1.
Okay.
Because obviously, the heat kept on getting to everyone, and that really was one of the big problems that Chris was having to deal with, because it was just extremely hot.
Oh, I bet.
It was just too hot.
Well, sorry. Side note: I just found a video.
Oh.
I found a video of Fertile Crescent 2 escorting the Phoenix. Yeah, let me link it. So we know that Phoenix was there. I don't think
link it.
There at 2, and he was there at 1.
Let's see, voice channels.
It should just go to the Fall of Man Radio chat and ideas channel. I'm posted in there. The one I pinged you on. Oh, you're muted, by the way. But yeah, continue. He'll rejoin.
From what I can say from the other parts, they actually tried doing this. The Mercs tried to do this. They tried to actually attack the blood pit because they knew like it was going to be like a kind of a safe haven or whatnot. So they decided to attack us. And those who were actually in the blood pit and fighting one another, they were not affected. But everyone else, they kept on getting shot up. Like they kept on getting shot up one by one. Now it's just, hey guys, I can't do anything. If I get involved, I die. So
yeah,
I'm sorry, you're on your own.
Yeah.
But from my perspective, there were a lot more challenges involved, and then going straight forward to more quests.
Yeah, what kind of quests did they have? I assume you took part in at least a few.
Going on for basically these ammo cans full
Okay.
and also one of actually dealing with some storylines of I think one of them was Phoenix.
Oh, that might be why. That might be what this video is about.
Yeah, and I saw another video of them passing around ammo cans. I just didn't know what that was about.
Yeah. So who is FWG? Do you know who this is?
I do not. But
I don't think I know them.
But for the ammo cans,
they've got 5 videos on it.
Skills got one of them. I know he got one of the ammo cans that we were looking for.
I'll give him a like.
Basically, he got a new pistol. I mean, he actually got a Leaf Force, He got Elite
Oh,
Fours
okay.
and some other goodies and that, but that was with most of it with the treasures, so per se, of
Yeah.
the whole camp process. Ah,
Skittles. I'm watching one of the Proto Crescent 2 videos. Sheriff's deputy for. Oh yeah, I guess it's another. Yeah, I guess one of the only people to cover this event was this dude. Shout out
Yeah.
to FWG Airsoft because I don't really see too many videos. Oh, then again, it's YouTube, so honestly, the algorithm is
Yeah.
gonna show the more popular stuff first. Honestly, I do like some of these older videos where it's no, this video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends or like just give me what's going on.
I mean, for me, like, if I ever get sponsored, I'll probably leave it towards the end of my videos or something like that.
Yeah,
Because I'm gonna be appealing to like a specific niche, so, and I've already decided like, fuck raid.
yeah. Honestly,
But
yeah, I don't.
here, let's see if I can get the
Crescent 2,
video
yeah,
up
5
on
videos.
display capture real quick.
Let me see if there's anywhere he goes near the pond.
So,
All the videos
thank
are
you for
showing
providing this footage, whoever you are. I will just to help you out. I'm gonna link your account in the video description.
I hope he still plays.
But yeah, I'm gonna skip around just in case.
That's fine. I do like it. He's using a PPSH with stick mags.
Yeah. So they're bringing Phoenix up. I think Phoenix might be a target for somebody.
Yeah, I mean it's Phoenix, so
Yeah.
he's usually the target of somebody.
Found a friend. Hey, look.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to ask Phoenix too, but I guess yeah, maybe because I know the palm. Okay, so the palm bunkers weren't there. I guess until like Rev. What did we figure out? When did we move the palm bunkers? Rev 7,
The Phoenix.
6.
We moved at the end of 8 to the pawn bunkers, if those pictures are correct. Because like I said, Cap was not able to attend 7, and in those pictures you and I both have the patch for 7, but he does not.
Okay. Small side note. There's actually a really cool scene in Fertile Crescent 2.
So it was 8 when the bombings happened.
Oh yeah, and then after that we're like, fuck this, I'm out.
Yeah.
There's actually a really cool scene where the FWG Airsoft throws Skittles a G36.
Nice.
It's actually pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie, that's badass. Yeah, man, they moved a lot of stuff, or they've added a lot of stuff, but yeah, I don't think. Well, I guess that'd be good. I'm hoping Phoenix joins, but I don't think.
Yeah, so I was just watching through this video again, and Phoenix is being accused of murder. So I think they're about to they were gonna do a trial or an execution, and then he pulls a gun and starts shooting at everybody.
I mean, hell yeah.
And then they finish him off.
Let's see if I can find any photo albums, but again, I don't think
That's cool.
I think I don't have the patch now because someone gave it to me. But yeah, I guess I will. Sorry, I didn't mean to do stolen valor.
But yeah, if anyone's interested, check out FWG Airsoft. I don't know if they're still uploading. They haven't uploaded in 3 years.
I mean, yeah, neither have I. I used to do a lot more filming. I think when my taxes come back, I'm gonna get a camera.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some research now, but yeah, I mean, I guess I don't really have an opinion on 2 because I wasn't there.
Yeah.
It looks fun, but you're absolutely right. The dynamics have changed because we've added so many people into the mix.
Oh, totally.
I mean, it's good and bad. I'm glad there's a lot of like-minded people. Honestly, there's a lot of people we would not have met over the years if it wasn't for this very nerdy niche fandom or group or whatever you call it.
Yeah. Oh, Captain, don't be afraid to just interrupt us, by the way.
Yeah, especially when we get going.
Yeah.
I don't know the time of your lives. I was just like, all right, you know what? I'll just let him talk.
Nah.
But
Well, did you run into Phoenix during Fertile Crescent 2 at all?
a couple of times, but Phoenix was really mostly just killing people.
Yeah. I think that's we didn't really know him then, did we?
No,
That's
nope.
correct.
I guess I really didn't get to know him until maybe I guess Fertile 3 and then Rev. God, I want to say like one of the later Revs, like Rev. Shit, I'm trying to remember 5. No, he actually remembers us from Rev 4.
Yeah,
He
but we
remembers
didn't
the
really
couple-
we didn't know him.
Yeah, we didn't really like get him on the like on one-on-one basis like we do now. Like we talk every other day.
Yeah.
Same with the. I almost want to say we met Warlord beforehand.
Warlord's first. I talked about this with Cap. His first Rev/Fertile event was Fertile 1. But I think we got to know him outside of the post-Oppo events because I distinctively remember having a conversation with him at Augusta during BB Wars. And then we kind of hit it off from there, and that's when we all started talking to him.
Yeah, and it's been a fun little community since. I'll say that. I've learned a lot from him.
He's been helping me out with doing wastelanding of gear and whatnot, which has been great.
Yeah, he helped me a lot with rusting and just kind of getting like more armor building, like actual armor, not just soft armor. Soft like a kitty cat.
So I've actually found the albums from Fertile 2.
Oh goodness, gosh. I think now would be 2016, so it'd be 16. Well, no, actually that was the upload date, so it may have been sooner.
No, I'm pretty sure it was 2016.
Okay.
Because remember, I was not able to attend, and I was not graduated yet. Oh wow, Shiny was there.
Yeah, I saw a couple of our old our current compatriots in the mix.
Yeah. That's Shiny.
Yeah, I guess my first one was Fertile 3, which was a absolute blast.
I think this picture here that I've got on the display is Phoenix. He's got like this hood type thing going on. It looks like one of his outfits.
I think I saved his some of the pictures to my drive. He's got like a cloak and he's using like a short M4.
I can't see the gun in the picture, but
I think the one I picked from staging.
There's some really nice aesthetic pictures.
Oh yeah.
Guy taking a nap by the fire.
It's definitely it's an experience.
There's a lot less pictures though. Oh, maybe it wasn't Phoenix because I found the same dude and it doesn't look like him. But it's got like a similar look.
Okay. Let's see if I can find it too. Because I thought I had a picture of
purple coat.
Oh yeah, still purple, still coating.
Skittles was there.
Yes, you was.
The Royal Blue. Oh, Royal Blue
here we go.
Was still the original Royal Blue then, wasn't it?
Yeah, so I guess because there was that big where it got its name is there's that like giant water
containment.
That was
the original Royal Blue guys are there in the pictures.
Oh, here we go. I just posted a photo. I think that's him from the event. It's like this part Assassin's Creed look, which is kind of cool. I still love how the Crown Royal bags have become the Wasteland purse. Which I'm not complaining. They're really handy. I've used one at the Omega events, and I think even at Fertile, because I usually try to go lightweight. It's just so fucking hot.
I know.
yeah, I'll see if I can find some more pictures. Let me see. Let me check my drive. I don't think I have too many from 2.
So did Cap, did you ever really meet Skittles while you were there?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I know him. Even follow him in the blood pit.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I'll tell you one thing. He moves really almost like a praying mantis. I swear he does.
That guy's got MMA experience, man. He'll fuck you up.
Yeah, he knows his stuff.
I
He
agree.
will fuck you up.
I'm glad he's on our side. Oh wait,
Yeah.
hold on. No, I think this is from one of the early Reds because that's when Royal Blue is still there. Let me. I know it's out. I know
There's
we're talking out
Phoenix.
of order. Let me copy and post it in the chat. I was gonna tell this story because I remember it fondly. Where I was God, I don't remember what Rev it was. So let me post the picture, and then the story behind it is that I was chilling by Royal Blue at the time when there wasn't the pond.
Ooh,
bunkers.
that's a Rev one, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a Rev. Oh, that's right. You're next to me.
Yeah, we're there.
So we're chilling. We grabbed some. I just grabbed some snacks and I think of belts from that cellar, and then we get shot at. And then one of the guys, he like runs up and he's like, cover me, use this. And it felt like it was from a video game because he gives me his, well, not permanently, but he lets me use his L96.
Okay.
96 and started just putting rounds down. Granted, it wasn't really, I didn't really know, oh, is it curved to the left, right? And how to shoot. I was like, okay, hey, free gun. So
Yeah.
shooting rounds off. But yeah, that was the rev I forgot my armor.
Okay, that is
So that was rev, I think,
7.
7, yeah.
Yep, that's 7 because I don't think Cap was there.
I was not.
Unless Cap, do you remember him ever having a like him not wearing an armor at one of the events?
Not that I'm aware of, because he always had that blue respirator. He always had that on.
Well, no, I was talking about Merchant.
Oh, Merchant.
Is there any event you can remember where he was not wearing any form of armor and just had like a schmuck on, basically?
A brown hobo coat on.
Yeah.
It looked the part.
I mean, not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
For the Merchant, not that I'm aware of.
Okay, so yeah, that must be 7, if that's the case. Because I don't have the plate on the back of my armor yet, too.
Yeah, you've got the older soft armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I added the plate the year after.
Okay.
Hey, what? Hey,
that was 7.
Sorry, Overseer Merchant. I have to go real quick.
Oh, all right.
I'm not quite sure if I will be on. I might and I might not. But I'm sorry, but the captain has to go.
It's all right, man. It's good to have you. Good to get your side of the story on some of the events. Maybe next time we'll get into it a little bit more with some of the later events, and what your experiences were. But it was really cool learning about Fertile too, since we weren't able to go.
Likewise.
So good to have you. I hope you have a great rest of your night. And I'll definitely see you next time.
Okay. So. All right. You take care. All
yep.
Right.
Later,
you
homie.
too. Bye.
Captain America out.
Yeah, good to know as far as the history wise.
Huh?
I mean, man, it's just weird. It's like, man, that was 6 years ago.
Oh, I know, it's crazy.
Almost 7.
Yeah, so that was my good friend, long time friend, Andy, or Captain America. He explained to me a little bit about why he has that name. So Fertile 1, was pretty much when he got it. Maybe, actually, no, it might not have been Fertile 1. It might have been his first ever event, which was Rev 5. if I remember correctly. So he loves going to the blood pit. He absolutely loves going over there. So when he discovered it, that's the first place he went, basically.
That's where they from.
Yep. And while there, he, according to him, he had grabbed he had gotten a shield, and he added a white star on it. And then I think Purple Coat or one of the other guys said, "Oh, you want to be Captain America?" And he was like, "Yeah." And he's being really super patriotic and stuff like that, and it kind of just went from there. So yeah.
I can't. Yeah, because I thought it was like 1 year went like in red, white, and blue face paint. That's how he got his name. But I could not remember who actually got his moniker.
Yeah. Yeah, according to him, it was in the pits.
But I love having him around. He's just so chipper, and he also is pretty much a badass because he would just like charge in.
Oh yeah.
And he just has rallying people. He's not the type who's just going to yell at people for the sake of yelling. But he like encourages them.
For whatever reason with him, I've always noticed that he somehow ends up with a gaggle of like kids that like will listen to his every word.
Yeah, they will live and die by his command. It's wild. But I think it's also he used to have an LMG. He used to have the old 60.
Oh yes, and then the MG42.
Yes.
Much of which is now gone for one reason or another.
Unfortunately, it's a cool gun, but there's like with any LMG, there's always the issue with game.
Yeah. Also, Fertile 2, if you're looking at what I have displayed here, a certain warlord was there.
Oh, is that when he was in his prototype armor?
That is second iteration of the prototype armor.
Let me see.
So he's got the blades and stuff on both sides now. In this one.
Excuse me.
He's kind of in the corner of the picture, but
let's see. I don't know. I have a USB mic, but for some reason it's still not working. It's a pain in the butt.
Unplug other stuff. Sometimes it overloads.
Yeah, it might be because it's my USB mouse and keyboard are plugged in, so I'll tinker with that in a bit. Let me see if I can just join in with the mobile.
Yeah.
Mobile.
I'll see if I could get the picture up on here again. So, there we go.
Dang it. I guess Warlord says, or sorry, Phoenix says he's working at the gatehouse. He can join in tomorrow night if we do it.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind continuing.
Yeah, I'll have to see how late I'm staying. I might go to Iron Age tomorrow, maybe.
Gotcha. Well, I brought up the picture, so yeah. So I got that picture. These are all Fertile 2, by the way, that I'm getting these pictures. Oh, there's a dude that did like a stormtrooper, but like with the body armor that Skittles uses, and he like painted it up. It's really neat.
Oh yeah.
And I guess the mask is actually usable. Like they allow it. So I guess he has like ballistic pains or something for the eyes. There's Phoenix in the background.
Oh, I see what you mean now, yeah. Oh yeah, he's in the background. I think he still has that case.
Yeah, he does. That is funny though. I didn't notice him until just now. Phoenix like coming out from the background. It's great. Alright, what else we got? Candyman, I think. Because he's got the plates. It's like a prototype. Like one of my favorite things about all these events is how everybody's gears just evolves over time. Like, it gets more and more big and extravagant, or more and more detailed and stuff like that.
The longer you survive in the wasteland, you can kind of tinker with your gear.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm working on something like that right now. Oh, wait a second.
Heck yeah. I've got a couple.
Is the Stormtrooper Echo?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh no, it's a different guy. It's a different guy. But here's the Stormtrooper with Phoenix on the display. And then, of course, there's some shots of the Warlord building up his reputation. Let's see what else we got. This is more day one. Man, I kind of wish I was able to go.
Same. Even despite the heat, it's always a blast to go out there.
Oh, yeah. Have not seen Cap. Oh, there he is. I think I just found Captain.
Oh, Captain.
With the big old bag.
He had a,
I don't know why he has the big bag.
I don't know if that was part of an objective.
Oh, I think he had other stuff in there. Because he tends to carry that bag with a bunch of, like, whatever he's bringing with him for the day. Like, if he's staying the night somewhere, or he has guns, and, like, for events and stuff. That might be what's in there. So, but yeah, that's Captain America.
So now we have photo proof that he was there.
Yeah. I'm actually going to go ahead and save that. Cool. So, do you want to kind of continue with the fertile talk, or do you want to start going into Revelations 10?
Yeah. Here, let me switch to my headset so I can kind of be a little more important.
Yeah.
Loud. Okay.
Gotcha.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I'm gonna turn that up a little bit. Okay. Yeah. So now that I know the timeline, so it looks like Fertile 3 was my first Fertile.
Yeah,
I think
it was my second fertile.
I think the objective for that one was water.
Fertile 3?
Yeah, I think it was the water one.
Yeah, Fertile 3 was water, Fertile 4 was shelter, and then Fertile 5 was the weird time travel-y nonsense.
Yeah, my favorite Fertile Crescent song I listen to when going to it is "Give Me Shelter" by the Rolling Stones.
Yeah,
because it's just very accurate. But yeah, for that one, all right. So that one we were set up at the pond. As far as what I remember, I do remember getting in a firefight later in the day because everyone was trying to get water. But it was a good time. Like I had a really good time with everyone out there. It's not as packed as Rev because it's hot.
Mm-hmm.
And as I've learned now, it's like, yeah, definitely pack water. Definitely pack cold water.
Oh,
for
yeah.
that.
Bring a hydro pouch. Implement it into your gear.
You'd be surprised at how many people forget to bring water.
Yeah. Especially for other more intense events that we've been to, like the Omega events.
Yeah.
Where it's a requirement.
It's like you have to have 2 liters. Like, and for me, I always bring more because it's like, you never know when you're gonna get bogged down. And
what's surprising is how little I touch it, like during those events.
Really?
Yeah, for whatever reason, I just never really drank a whole lot of water during like the Omega events. I think it's because of the weather conditions are different. It's kind of in the middle. You know, it's not too hot, not too cold.
Yeah, it only and we're not super extended. I guess it's because we're so used to playing a Balhack where it's the swamp.
Yeah.
Whereas Omega, we're like in the mountains, but it's not as bad.
Real quick though, I brought
Go.
up some Rev 6 pictures. Rev 6 is when the Amped Airsoft guy brought his plasma rifle.
Oh yeah, the thing is badass. It actually works too. That plasma
Yeah.
the
It's a
plasma cartridge on the bottom.
it's an
unlocks.
M4. It's like a G&G M4 that he built the tubing and everything around. Including the fusion cell is actually a magazine that has been like wrapped by the tubing, the fusion cell tubing. So it works completely functional, the lights work and everything. This is the thing that inspired me to want to make what would become my laser RCW, which is my heretical Thompson.
It's pure weapons grade Harrison. I love it.
Some of the other guys have been like, "What did you do?" And I'm like, "Yes, suffer."
Yeah, it's just pain. But no, it's fantastic. Yeah, actually, yeah. With the problem is for Omega, you can't run the drum mag, but otherwise it looks great.
Yeah. Well, Omega,
Even
I'm
stick
gonna
mags.
change what weapon I'm using entirely because that thing is heavy.
Yeah, I was gonna say lugging around that Thompson. Hey, can I recommend the Gat 9? It's great.
I don't know, man. With the amount of HKs I have, I think I'll be fine with something.
You can probably don't you have UMP?
I have
You're
the
on that.
gas blowback UNP, and then
Oh,
I
that's right, you
have...
won that.
Yes, that was, I think, Rev 10.
Yeah,
It was my first ever raffle win. Oh, I think I lost you. Can you hear me? I can't hear you if you're talking. But yeah, Rev 10 was my first ever raffle win, and it was the gas blowback UMP. I still haven't really gotten the chance to use it, though. So I might use it for the Omega events. What do we got? What do we got? Still loading more pictures. Still loading more pictures. Man, back then they took so many more pictures. Hey, look, it's us. Oh, yep. Rev 6 is definitely... It's definitely the time where Merchant did not have armor. Hey.
Oh, there we go.
There
There we
we
go.
go.
Sorry, I don't know why it got muted for a second. It was weird.
It's cool. By the way, I just confirmed that Rev 6 definitely was the event that you did not have your armor. It's also still at the front of the Escher.
It's it's one of the years I just didn't. I packed everything in the kitchen sink except for what I really needed.
Yeah. Your
But it was at
protection.
one of the other. I think it was Rev 7 or 8 when they posted my photo, and they're like, "Hey, what's your Rev ideas? Show us what you got." I was like, "Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
I think I have the."
Oh, that's
probably
when
my favorite Rev pictures.
Rev 6 is when Yoda was around killing random people.
Oh yeah, the Yoda killer.
Yeah.
Let me
Or
see if I find
Yoda
my
was
photo.
cool, but it was there was somebody else that killed Yoda. That's what happened.
Oh wait, yeah, never mind. Yeah.
Rev 6, I think, is when the shopping cart guy got shot. And I turned to some dudes and I was like, hey, you want to earn some caps? And I sent them off to kill the dude that shot the shopping cart man.
Go kill this man.
It was also the last event that we had role player status. Well, not for you,
Yeah.
but it was the one that the incident occurred.
It's all good, man.
Yeah,
Honestly,
it
we've
was...
done better without it.
I know. And
It's
we get
nice
to
to
have
actually
more
have my
fun
gun.
because we get to blast people.
Oh, we're getting shot at. Oh, okay. Let me grab an LMG.
Yeah.
Just start shooting back. It's
Oh,
great.
look.
I love it.
Oh look, Phoenix is being carried off by a guy again at gunpoint. I feel like this happens a lot.
So, this is another Tuesday.
Another bounty being collected on the Phoenix.
He used to be very infamous, I guess, in the early
Oh,
part
totally.
of his career at Rev.
He's
'Cause he was-
definitely he's definitely taken it down a notch a little.
Yeah, and now he's still like he's still hostile and mobile, but yeah, he's
Oh, yeah.
apparently back in the day he used to just absolutely kill people,
Oh yeah.
especially at Omega or Perdition. God, I
Oh,
remember.
Perdition,
Actually,
he is a Perdition. He was a
He's just
sneaky motherfucker.
he's a loose cannon cop who lives by his own rules.
But like everybody kind of just understood, so like they let it go.
You're like, oh, okay.
Oh, it's just the Phoenix.
He's such a Gemini.
Yeah. So
I do. Well, I think 1 year. I think once I get my stuff together, or maybe more for Omega events, is to be more of a raider type, be more aggressive, kind of work out that inner. For Rev I have to be kind of more stationary, but for Omega, oh baby, I'm moving.
oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's why I'm changing up everything for that. Oh look, there's a picture of all the various currencies. Rev 6 was, I believe, the first time there was an attempt to fix the economy. And I think it was a role player who had decided to establish a bank, essentially, and then give the different colored caps and different types of currency different values. Ultimately, though, it kind of didn't work out. Until the field itself started making it work that way.
Yeah, because per player, there's not a whole lot you can do. It depends on your resources and time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, once the field was like really heavily implementing some of the stuff, it's like, okay, I guess gotta play ball. Unfortunately,
I'm thinking,
yeah,
like for future events. So with the currency, with the caps, they should probably allow the acceptance of Rev 10 caps up until the third event, and then they change it. So every 3 events, they change it. Yeah. So that way it resets the economy, and it makes sure that not everybody is incredibly rich. And then you just devalue the old currency. Now the old currency is usable, but less. Yeah, it's worth less. Not worthless, but worth less.
I would still accept it. Oh, here's a good one of Phoenix.
Oh, did you find something?
Yeah, I don't know what from event it is. It may have been Fertile too, but let me post it.
I'm going through all the Rev 6 picks right now. Rev 6, I think, was the last year for the Royal Blue, the original Royal Blue.
Unfortunately, I know there's
either
still
that or
alive.
Yeah.
I think I posted just to you specifically. It's weird. Like if I try to switch to the stream, it just automatically connects me. Then that's when you can't hear.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't remember when that was for Phoenix.
Yeah, I'm just I don't know either. I think he still has that gun too.
Probably.
But yeah, so I guess after Fertile, what was Fertile 4's objective?
Water. No, not water. Shelter. That was Thunderdome.
That was fun. Yeah, that was fun. I actually really liked that because we all kind of came together and built like a giant Thunderdome around the pawn bunkers.
One of the field organizers, or one of the field marshals, came up to us at one point during the event, and he was like, "So, like the event calls for y'all to build a shelter, and like do all these things to do it. But if you turn this area into the Thunderdome, because you all have all these tarps and stuff already, then we will consider that a victory for the event. So we're like, oh hell yeah.
Like, okay, bet.
Yeah.
Oh, I found that photo. But yeah, we all, chipped in together. We paid people. We, pooled our resources. God, I don't know how much paracord we went through, but we were able to strap up everything. The problem was, because of all those tarps, it became a miniature oven inside.
Oh yeah.
Where, yeah, we were protected from gunfire. The problem being is there was a couple people who were like really starting to get heat casualty status, and they were chilling inside. It's like, bro, you're good. Like, it's actually, this is not advantageous because there's no airflow.
Yeah.
Now we've learned now, but man, it was like a mini oven in there.
Oh yeah.
But
We
protective-wise, yeah,
almost,
absolutely.
a bunch of us almost didn't get our coins because so many people crammed into that space that Skittles had to basically pick through the crowd and find the people he knew to guarantee that they were the ones that were going to get it. So some people ultimately ended up missing out because there's just too many people in there.
Exactly, yeah. No, we got in because we helped build it, and
Yeah.
it's part of our resources, and
We're
on the open
friends
up.
with the guys.
Oh, yeah, so it helped us, but yeah, it was unfortunate. A lot of they did not survive that. But when we would get shot at, when we had
I
the
think that was
Thunderdome
the
set
same
up-
year that the Royal Blue became what it is today, which is more of a location than it is a business.
Yeah. But it's because I get what Skittles wants, where it wants to be called the Royal Blue, but it's almost become common, like, just
Well,
what is it called?
when
Like,
literal signs are made saying Circus of Value is this way.
yeah. Whereas Circus Vibes, it's supposed to be just our shop,
Yeah.
and our business, but it's become just the area.
Yeah.
And it's as after Fertile 3 that mostly got coined because Leia is a very popular YouTuber,
Oh yeah.
and that area was just called. Now she's incorrect. In that video, it says that the elements of chaos, because it was life and death
Yeah.
were the two major factions, which was ironic because we ended up getting it because Warlord took over the death faction and was like
Yeah.
helping us.
Yeah.
We're just like, because at first we're like, well, like, because Trevor and I talked about it before. We're like, well, we kind of want to keep everyone alive because it's business. We're trying to rebuild best we can, so we were like trying to keep everyone alive. But then like the life faction got corrupted or whatever, and they started trying to kill us. So we're like, no, we're like, fuck off. And then Warlord was like, oh yeah, I'm with the death faction. Like, it's like, okay.
Yeah.
It was all topsy turvy, but we made it work. But when we had those tarps set up in our configuration, we could shoot out of little tiny slots and see people, and they couldn't see us. They'd have to have very accurate guns to figure out where we were.
Oh,
To shoot
Fertile
it. So
3. Fertile 3, you've got the Monopoly money and you're going like, yes, I'm rich.
Oh, I think I remember that photo. Let's see if I can find it too. Because I was using it as a fan because it was so hot.
We were rich though.
Money. Yeah, the
Yeah,
mega events were
the
like
Fat
murder
Man.
hobos.
I think that might have been your first Fat Man.
Yeah, I think my first Fat Man was at one of the early Fertile Crescent 3 or 4.
Yeah, it was 3.
3, yeah.
'Cause there's a
that
picture.
It was a little janky, and I feel bad. I did end up selling it at the end of the day.
Yeah. Oh, look, somebody else's heretical Thompson.
You've got a brother.
Oh, wow. The screwdriver is an interesting idea. Oh, God, it's
For what?
tempting me. For the foregrip, he put
Yeah, I was
a
thinking-
Phillips head, like he's just screwed it into the hole where where it holds the
Oh, I have that
handle
photo
on.
too. Where it looks like he has a fire extinguisher
Yeah.
in the stock.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that photo. Yeah, no, that screwdriver is a really good idea. I have one that was broken that I found. That's what I was thinking about doing, was making it. The problem is I use the GAT 9.
That's some good
the
heresy.
That's some good heresy.
Oh, look. The super America man. Not our American man, but
Not our Captain America.
Yeah.
But Captain America nonetheless. It still boggles me that people go to Fertile Crescent in like full kit. and
Yeah.
it's just like it's so hot. Like no.
Oh, dead one. Before he was dead one, I think it was just Kirby then.
But it was just a
Oh
live
no,
one.
he was dead one then. 'Cause I
Oh,
tagged
I
him.
remember Fertile 3 also gave the hat that I'm wearing to Captain America. I
Yeah.
bought it off of someone and then just put it on.
Oh
I would
yeah,
usually
he ended up
I would
with it,
usually
right?
Yeah, I gave it to him because it's like this is more fitting for someone of a leadership status. So I just gave it to him.
Yeah. Here's
But
some
I bought off some.
other pictures.
bought
I
off
found a
someone and
picture
I
of
just put it
Guardian.
on. Oh yeah, yeah. It seems like Fertile 3 is when we really started solidifying a lot of our
Friend
members
groups,
and kinda-
yeah.
yeah.
Because
Roller
there's
and,
like, there's Dead, there's Echo, there's Lauren, there's myself, you, Cap, Guardian.
Phoenix. I
Um,
know Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix is there.
Phoenix is
somewhere.
there. I think this is when we really started getting becoming friends with Skittles, becoming friends. Well, we were kind of already friends with Skittles because if we were at we were at the pawn bunkers then, so we were already friends with him. And then
So I
Warlord
watched the
obviously.
video. I watched the Fertile Crescent 3. I forgot I have the cap box
And
I usually
Ripper.
use as a cash register. I had a bunch of pistols in there, so it's like I'm just
Yeah.
the video's just me taking out the bamboozler and then taking out a revolver and then taking
Yeah.
out another gun.
Yeah, Rev
there's-
6 is the scene with the bamboozler, where it's like you standing shooting up in the air.
Yeah, one of my favorite Rev photos, just because it encapsulates the wackiness of it.
Oh yeah.
I have that gun too. I replaced the batteries.
Man, Fertile
Yeah, okay,
Crescent. Fertile Crescent 3 was, looking back at these pictures, so much happened. It was the whale. Fertile
Yeah, the
Crescent
whale.
3 is when the dude brought
Hail
the
the
whale, and we
whale.
all started the whale cult because it was a meme.
I thought we had. I think someone has a video of us hailing the whale.
Oh, I think so too.
I thought
I just don't
had it,
remember
but
who.
Maybe it was in the photo album. I'll have to take a look. Or maybe
Yeah.
it's
There was the person that
Frank.
did the Master Chief from Halo 3 with the cloak.
Oh yeah. Wait, was this?
I think this was the first event Warlord did the full armor.
Yeah, and that's I think where he got his knife.
Yes.
I think.
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
I
I'm still
don't-
looking through the pictures, but
I don't remember what Rev I pissed off the fortune teller.
I think it might have been this one because I think I saw her earlier in one
'Cause
of the
them,
albums.
I don't remember what I did. Oh, I remember because yeah. Okay, I think I remember what happened. So it was like
New
went
Market
and got our
had their
fortune-
sign by this time.
yeah, I do like their sign.
We need
that's right,
something like that.
I need to. Thankfully, I know where to get those wooden letters. They're at Michael's or any store like that. I have a metal one that some guy made me.
Yeah.
If I have him saved in Messenger. If I can find him, I'll give him a shout out because he's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
Him and his son came out to Rev. I think 9 or 10 is when they gave me the sign.
Okay.
Maybe it's Rev 10.
Well, I ran out of Fertile 3 pictures.
Oh, I forgot my buddy Bridger was there. Yeah, he only came to that one because he was in college.
Yeah. Oh, by the way,
he's in.
So
Go
going back to Rev 6 real quick.
Yeah, sorry.
we that was the one where they did the whole cryo freezing thing, but we skipped it because we were allowed to set up the merchant stand.
Yeah, they actually like allowed us to. They're like, okay, we know that you're just selling stuff. You're not trying to like get a field advantage or whatever.
Yeah.
That
They
was
still wouldn't
definitely
allow
a-
us on early yet.
No.
But they
We can
allowed
at
us
least skip
on,
that part.
yeah, without going through the tube.
Yeah. Now that I'm like on a semi one-on-one basis with Chris, it's like he's like, yeah, I know you guys. Like he lets us set up like on Thursday, which is what I'm gonna do for whichever next Rev or Fertile happens.
Yeah. Rev
Just
6,
set up- because
the Warlord has no armor.
Really? I
It's
thought
just some face paint and his flectarn pants and stuff.
Okay.
So I think
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he was already working on the armor, but it like wasn't ready until like future events or something.
Yeah. I'm working on a couple chest rig ideas right now, but yeah, for fertile, it's like armor. It's cool to have. It's great, to look the part, but it's tough because it is a just hot,
Oh yeah.
just wasteland.
Like I make it work with my set, the one that's in my
Yeah.
it's in my icon for the show. Um
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna try to do something like kind of like a very light outfit. But yeah, it's as far as I don't like. No,
oh
I'll usually bring my armor.
yeah.
But I'll wear like at the very beginning of the day, like in the parking lot, like getting people hyped up and ready for it. But like when the actual day is on, when it's like 12 o'clock and the sun is beating you down, it's like no, I take that off.
Mm-hmm.
I think this year I'm gonna wear like ranger panties and like just as lightweight clothes as I can get.
Yeah. Yeah, Fertile 4 is definitely Thunderdome because
If I could run electricity out there in a fan, I would.
yeah, it's definitely Thunderdome because like we've got the tarps all over our stuff from the looks of it.
Yeah, and then what was 5 was the time traveling
Weirdness, yeah.
cult thing. From what I
That
remember.
one didn't really make
Yeah.
much sense.
I mean, that was like the main. No, that's why I kind of went more with the secondary story of like, well, there's this plague that's ravaging the land, and it's
Yeah.
like, oh shit, that's foreshadowing.
So Fertile 4, Swamp Sniper, Christopher, who owns the field, Balahack, he's been putting out some of the footage he didn't use in his original Fertile 4 videos lately, because with all the stuff going on in real life, he's got plenty of time. So he's going through he's combing through the footage to find new stuff.
No excuse.
Yeah, he's been uploading some content from there with his I can't remember the guy's name, but the guy that has the mullet with him and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
the
the flamethrower guys were there.
Oh yeah, I paid them off with computer parts.
Yeah.
They're usually just like an independent faction of people, just like they're just going and murdering people, and I think their story is like they're robots or something.
Yeah.
I can't remember, or like exterminators.
I think Science was the faction. Science and something else.
I think one year someone went as the Cleaners, which I thought was kind of cool.
Yeah.
I'm kind of a big, not a huge, but I do like the Division, and we've talked a little bit about it as far as I like its influences because it incorporates like people scavenging modern gear.
I tried to play it for the channel, but like my computer isn't built for it, so I can't run.
Really?
Oh
shoot.
Imagine going into an area and the entire map hasn't loaded all the way yet.
Oh, it's like Cyberpunk.
It's bad. So
I really like 2. 2 is a lot of fun.
I haven't played that one yet. I don't even own that one. I own the first one.
One was more of a winter theme, and one as far as the gear selection and the weapons, I like 2 more because it was a lot more variety, especially with the clothing. And the factions, whereas 1, after you got to a certain gear level, they kind of all look the same.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Well, going off topic or going off.
No, that's fine. I did want to mention real quick, speaking of Division, the mobile game I play, the Girls Frontline, they're actually doing a crossover event with the Division right now.
Holy shit! Really?
Yeah. So you get to.
That's awesome.
It's not exactly what you might expect. So basically, in the event, it's like the dolls, the androids or whatever, are playing the game, the Division, and like some shenanigans happen with one of the human players, and you get like cool skins from the game. Like I've got like there's a doll called 416, and it's the 416 and Vector, and you get two agent versions of them, which are basically their own characters. But then you also get skins for the characters. And Vector's skin is a cleaner because the skill for that particular doll is a Molotov cocktail. And according to her character description, she really likes to burn things.
Yep, she's a cleaner.
So she gets a skin called the Hellfire skin. And it's really badass. And then 416 gets the Last Man Battalion skin.
Okay.
Nice. And then you get the other versions of themselves as agents, which come with alternate agent skins. This is something I'll definitely want to talk about in a future stream or just a future video, because I do want to kind of go into reviews and stuff eventually too. So maybe not stuff that would be streamed per se, but maybe something that's recorded either by myself or with somebody that's played it with me or whatever, and we just discuss it and give reviews and talk about it in the genre context. But I just wanted to mention that real quick since it was brought up.
It's all good.
But yeah,
how dare you show your weeb side?
So, well, some of my audience is from that community specifically, so.
No worries.
But, so, Hurdle 4 is when the guy dug the hole behind the bunker at the pond and, built his own shelter.
The context of those photos.
Yeah.
I saw the photo. I'm like, what is that from? Or what? But I mean, he was still super chill. I think he was a former military guy. I don't remember, but
he had an entrenching tool for that. He went all the way with it.
I was impressed. I was like, damn. I would love to get a bunch of sandbags and actually fortify our area.
Oh yeah.
But that would take a lot of time. I'd have to arrive there on Wednesday and do that because that's
I wonder whose bike that might be.
I wonder.
Yeah, Ripper was
Rev
at
6,
this
I guess,
one
was
too.
the plague. Now Rev 7 never happened, right?
What do you mean?
Or sorry, we did Fertile 7. That never happened, right?
We've only gone up to Fertile 5. Actually, it was Fertile 5 that I won the gun, because there's a picture of me with the HK box. It's the first thing.
Seems like Fertile Crescents are lucky event, because I think before that, at Rev, the only thing I won was when they were tossing stuff. I got
Fertile 5 is, I think, when Warlord got the knife. Maybe.
Which I still have.
What's up?
It was a set of it was a set of skelly gloves.
Skelly gloves. Yeah. Rev 5 is when all the spray painting shenanigans happened with the Phoenix and the and the other person doing the royal blue and COV symbols, which by the way are still there.
Yeah, which they did a really good job on those symbols. I really like the look of that. Same with the royal blue. They did a fantastic
Phoenix got
job.
in trouble because he tagged the tail of the plane.
But they never removed it. So
nope. Well, they kind of can't.
Okay, please. Yeah, it's one of those okay, well, please stop. And he's okay, he had his fun.
Yeah.
But he has become essentially not a myth, but he's become an urban legend around the field.
Oh, he makes his presence known one way or another.
I'm glad we're on his good side, because he could, especially at Rev 4, he could easily just come up and shot us. But I don't even think we got shotted at 4.
Yeah. Oh. Shit. That's hijack.
Wait, he was at Fertile 4, 3?
This is Fertile 5.
Okay, yeah, I think I can't remember which one we met him at.
He's got a weird random camo type thing on. I guess it's before he started getting real wild with his kit. I'm not sure.
I do like his kit though.
We mostly know him from, oddly enough, the Omega events.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Or
Yes.
I'm glad he kind of came up there with us because
Yeah.
it's a challenge.
I think what was it like? He happened to be going to Omega too, and then he joined in the conversation because we were talking about like
Yeah, I think
random
I think we
stuff.
met him at one of the revs. Yeah, we met him around the fireplace. I think he made. I don't know if he
At
told us
Perdition.
about it, but yeah, he was like, "Oh, I mean,
Because that's when
Yeah. And it was like,
we
well,
hit
since you're
it
going,
off
let's-
with him
yeah,
at
let's-
Perdition. Because we
and then
knew
we're like,
of
hey, since you're
him
going,
prior, and I think we might have been. I don't know. We knew of him prior, but Perdition is when we really started talking.
yeah. Unfortunately, he's gotten busy with his kid.
Yeah,
so
he's
he was not able to
a
go too.
he's a married
He's a
man
family
with
man.
children, so. But Guardian's gun, the AK with all the gears and stuff like that.
Yeah, he's
I'm losing you.
or defending us at that event.
You'll have to repeat that because I lost you for a second.
Oh, I think he still has that gun, but it's broken. He said it
Yeah.
died when he was defending us at that event
Yeah.
because we got in a really bad firefight at Fertile 3.
Yeah. Oh, there's that Thompson I almost bought from you.
Almost.
And
I
it's
think
all
I
right.
finally sold that recently.
I like mine.
I like yours too.
And the is that a SSV or is that a AS Val?
The Val.
Okay.
I think I sold it. I think I sold it at that event, or I think I traded it for another Val
Lol.
or something because I think I was missing.
Oh, look,
something,
it's
and I
me
ended up finally
looking-
selling.
I like this picture. Oh, this was before. Okay, I've got the cardboard armor on. Holy crap. This was before I have the body armor I do now for
You
the
upgrade.
summer events. Because
So
I
how was
was
an upgrade?
planning on making my own foam armor, and I just couldn't get the foam. Like, for whatever reason, I just never got around to it.
Oh, I think I remember that year. Yeah.
So I ended up just being like, you know what, I'm just gonna find something, and I found that armor piece that I wear now at, I think, like G.I. Joe's or somewhere, and bought it right then and there. But yeah, that's I mean, once again, we talk about the evolution of our kits. I completely forgot that I did that. I might still have scraps of it somewhere. Yeah, I think I wore it. If Fertile 5 rained, I think it got destroyed basically in the rain.
I want to say it did for one of the Fertile Crescents, but it's always been our curse for it to rain on or near Rev.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately,
But yeah,
that is our
there's
curse.
Jester with his shells.
Which one's Jester?
The shell bandolier,
Oh, it was
Shaggy.
the Shaggy. Yeah, I forgot that was his call sign. Is technically
I
yeah,
think we just
Jester.
call him by both. Like, it's whichever one. Because we call him
Yeah.
the Warlord's Jester, because it's always
'Cause
like
he's-
telling bad jokes.
Oh, I love Shaggy. He's hilarious.
Oh, look. The
at the
Circus
end
of
of the
Value
world party
flag.
Yeah, I still have that too.
I know you do.
I do want to get some more legit merchandise made, but
We need a like a logo.
yeah,
I've been saying that for years.
I know I need to work on it now because we've got time.
Oh,
'Cause
look,
it's like, well,
Prophet
we
with
don't-
his Prophet jacket.
That jacket is awesome, and I think it's become kind of his iconic look
Oh,
because he
totally.
wears that to Omega, and even at Omega they call him Prophet.
Yeah. Yeah, Fertile 5 was pretty fun too, even with the weird story. There's Guardian and
Yeah,
Phoenix.
we saw it fun. Yeah, we had a blast. It was nice because I think before that it was I was really not disappointed, but kind of like let down from Rev 9, just because the weather was so garbage and that like I ended up walking off early, which I usually don't do, but when it's freezing rain, like there's only so much I can take.
Oh yeah. Okay,
So that
I'm
was
pretty
definitely-
sure there's a picture of me sprinting into the crowd because I won the
the gas.
the gas blowback UMP.
Have
There's
you used that any?
Hampton. There's look, it's your quantums.
Ah, there you go. I'm glad people still like
Is
them. I
that the
always try to ask
Soviet?
people.
Is that the Soviet flag that Phoenix stole?
Let me see.
I think it is. Because Phoenix tagged it with his symbol, and he has it in his garage.
Here we go. It's loading up now.
There's hijacking.
Yes, I think that is. I think that's the Soviet flag. I don't think he's gonna
Oh.
take it back out to the field
I
because he doesn't
forgot
want it to get restolen.
the Mario Brothers.
Yeah, they helped me. Actually, the Luigi brother, he actually did one of my more intensive side quests where I had them build a rain collector.
Yeah.
It was him and a couple other people, but yeah, they actually like did the whole building stuff, and he was super nice. I don't think I ever met. I don't think I ever really talked to Mario much.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing against him, but it was funny that Luigi became more of the main character.
Oh yeah. Hey, he is the main character. If I have anything to say about it.
I always liked his charm more than Mario. Mario's just like generic. He's a cool guy, but he's just kind of generic.
And Luigi's Mansion is a better game.
I never played it, but it looks from the videos I've seen, it looks really fun.
There's like new ones out. There's a new one out too.
Yeah, it came out. Not too long ago.
Yeah. And it plays a lot like the original, which is great.
Nice.
So I've got some more pictures. The first thing, oh yeah, Phoenix won a gun then too.
I'm trying to think of what he won. Maybe it's the
He
ARP.
got a Elite Force, 1911.
As much. I mean, it's a good gun, but it's like so common. Which I love mine. I still have. Actually, yeah, I won. No, it's the zombie game. At the zombie game, I won the modernized version of it.
Yeah.
Which
tactical?
I took to. Yeah, I took the tactical version to Perdition because I wanted a CO2 gun.
Yeah.
Because I wanted something a little more.
Oh yeah,
reliable.
Skittles and his friends were wearing like super American Boogaloo type shirts at Fertile 5.
Because there's I think it's near 4th of. I can't remember if it's 4th of July. I know. Yeah, I think.
Or,
he
no,
got near
they
the 4th
wore
of
them at
July with some of his friends.
Fertile 4 and 5. Because I've got the album
Yeah, it's kind of become
that
their
Xander
gang
made
sign.
too.
Is that specific like blue Hawaiian shirt?
Oh no, it was the Balahakistan guys that did Fertile 4. No, they did it too. Skittles and them. Never
Yeah, I
mind.
think because they're part of them. Yeah,
Yep.
those guys
Okay.
are also really cool.
They're
They
hilarious.
actually reached out. They actually reached out to me for. I think they reached out to me before Fertile, before it got canceled. And we're asking and like, hey, are you going to be there this year and this and that? I was like, yeah, absolutely, man.
Yeah.
So just kind of a mutual support thing. Because they're again
Fertile
super
5,
super chill.
man.
They got me. Or I think I
Fucking-
had to pay for the burger, but I didn't have to. No, I didn't have to pay for the burger. I did have to pay for the ride, the boat ride,
Yeah.
which is fine because it was a lot of fun.
Man, now I'm like looking at all these pictures. I'm like remembering things, and I'm like, oh, this Fertile 5, man, was
That
fun.
was a blast. Yeah, it was it was a grand old time because again we were having a great time. The weather
The
was
Pope.
from what I remember. Oh yeah, the Pope guy. He was hilarious.
He'd take people out in the water and literally baptize them.
It was hilarious.
Didn't that boat end up having a leak?
I think so. That or got damaged. I can't
Yeah.
remember.
Oh yeah, Lauren did the Girls Frontline kit. Yeah, she did the MP7
Yeah.
kit. She took the jacket off because it was so hot. But she and I talked about that beforehand.
I think that's where I really started to like talk to Lauren because I gave her. I didn't know what it was from, but it was a cool outfit and a cool gun, so I gave her some bottle caps.
Yeah.
I was like, that's awesome. Here you go.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing about that jacket is that it's like one of those cosplay ones, so it's not really that functional because she had tried to put the mags in the pouches, but like the pouches were not dimensioned properly for the full-sized MP7 mags.
Yeah, it's unfortunate one thing with cosplay stuff. It's like if you actually try to use it for playing like airsoft or something a little more intensive, it kind of falls apart.
Yeah.
I mean, it's meant to be just can you walk. I'm not faulting anyone for it, but
Yeah. Also,
sucks, especially if you
I
paid a
really
lot of money
like
for it.
what Hampton does with his kits. He had the shotgun that had functioned like the real thing with like CO2 individually filled shells and everything.
Oh, that's right. I couldn't remember what his call sign was, but
Yeah,
yeah,
well, that's
he's
his
starting
actual name.
Oh, it is? Okay. I
Yeah.
thought it was because Hampton's like around the area. Okay. I didn't know. He seems really nice.
Oh yeah, he's great. I know him from the swamp.
Okay, because when I talk to him, he seems very reserved. He's a very nice guy.
Oh yeah.
I know he's gone to the
I love
Wild
his
games.
kit. I love what
Yeah,
he's like the torn up raggedy kits with the like chain that hangs over. Like he always
he
looks like he's been beaten the hell up. You know?
He actually he does take a lot of time with his kit. Yeah, he came to Deso. He was just in a different camp.
Yeah.
I think he's at Deso 2. Yeah, he's at a different camp than us.
I think he's been to a lot of the events we've been to. Here's a picture.
He's
of
been
him.
to the Wild.
Yep.
But yeah, he's a super nice guy. Yeah,
Chris.
I hope I hope
Christopher
to hang out with him
screaming.
more often. Yeah.
That's the owner of the field, guys.
So if you want to be a bounty hunter,
Yeah, go after him like everybody else does. There's Jed with his, I think it's his first iteration of the kit that he was working on with the royal blue symbols.
Yeah.
And there's
Yeah, he still
Echo.
has that.
There's
I love
Xander in
Echo.
the
He's like the
corner.
giant leather pouches.
Echo's the one in
yeah.
the center of this picture that I've got on the display.
I can't remember which event he had the giant. Maybe it was Rev, where he had the giant like two. It was a really nice kid. It was a
His
like a belt
changes
rig
like every year.
Yeah, he definitely keeps it fresh.
Yeah. There's Skittles carrying 2 men off to get healed, I presume. That looks
They're
kind of
dying.
badass. And then the dude coming up behind, like he's got fucking muscles, man. Look at this dude in the back.
Look at that Chad.
Like-
Look at that absolute unit.
Yeah. There's Emerald and Lauren and some randos. And Emerald's got Emerald every year will shoot Phoenix with one of those little pea shooter spring load pistols.
Per tradition.
Yeah. And then Phoenix obviously must have his revenge.
Yeah, Phoenix usually kills the warlord, or Phoenix usually shoots Swamp Sniper and vice versa.
Yeah. Warlord used to have a rivalry with the Swamp Sniper, but I think eventually things kind of died down because they had a draw. Like they were trying to out-snipe each other for the longest time, and Warlord had the advantage for a little while, and then they had a draw where like nobody won, and so they were like, okay, we'll call it basically, and now they help each other out a little bit here and there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and Chris is always usually getting shot, so
Yeah.
I think another reason's like Warlord's like, yeah, everyone's already shooting at you. Like, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be another one of those. Oh, I'm gonna kill the Swamp Sniper. It's like, okay.
So
you've already claimed your prize.
This is Rev 8 now, but I've got a picture of the box mag.
Oh, box mag, yeah.
Yeah, his box
He's
mag
always-
is functional now, as far as I'm aware.
He's always a fun to talk to.
Oh yeah, and
Against another-
he and a couple of us always like we all go to a dinner, together afterwards, for both nights, and he normally comes to the second one, and we always somehow end up talking about World War history, and he like knows a bunch of stuff. Of course, myself. Warlord,
Yeah, you two can talk for
Captain,
hours.
like we all start getting into it.
But that's part of the fun too with these events is because everyone's objectives are different.
Yeah.
So again, mine are usually the same.
Man.
Minus, plus or minus whatever. But like, I love listening to everyone else and seeing, especially for Rev 10, and seeing who did what and how they accomplished their missions. Because I was pretty much stationary. I was technically invincible because I was a role player. Again, the only reason I love you guys, but the only reason I really did it is to get the easy coin. Because role players got the challenge coin for.
Oh, it's Rev 8 when it rained like fucking all day.
I think
It's definitely the first day.
I think Rev 8, the first day it rained like cats and dogs, and then
Yeah.
Rev 9, I think it rained at the end of both days, and I think it rained most of Sunday.
Yeah,
on
Rev
9.
8 day 2, and that's when
Was fine.
Prophet rejoined us. That's when
Yeah,
Prophet
Rev 8
started playing again, and we started talking to him as we talked about last stream.
Yeah.
And that
Yeah.
was the second day. Was the weather was nice.
Yeah,
it was muddy as fuck
cold.
though, but it was nice.
Yeah, it was cold and muddy, but like it was clear skies. Once it got to around noonish, it was actually fine. Once you got moving around, it was fine. But it was just it was a slog to get to that point.
Yeah. So Rev 8 was when the Wonderwall sign was going around.
The guy who actually brought his guitar out there, yeah. Again,
Request for
if I can
Wonderwall get shot.
if I can get like a cheap guitar, I might strum a few chords here and there. But my hands are usually full with
Holy
stuff, so it's
shit.
again.
They got a
something else to
wasp
bring. That's-
nest.
Oh
picture.
damn, that is a
Huge.
giant one.
It's terrifying.
Hit it with a stick.
No, they'll
Yes.
piss them off.
There's a raffle ticket in there.
No. I know I'm kind of back and forth between different like events
good.
and
It's-
stuff because right now
it's
I'm going
fun.
backwards in time. I'm now at 7. And
Yeah, no, it's fun to like
7. We are at the pond.
Okay.
Huh. I have to re-look at that picture of Andy. Maybe it was 6 that he wasn't able to go to.
Yeah,
don't know.
Unfortunately.
The timeline is so messed up.
Yeah.
I think it was 7 that I got the because there's the dude with the Nuka-Cola armor, and I had gotten the Voltec one. And
yeah.
then
was cool.
after this event, I implemented it into my current kit. And then I have been recently redoing the paint job. So 8 was when I had that plate on the back. So,
I do like that Nuka-Cola armor.
yeah, I think he told me later on that it like kind of fell apart or something went wrong. Like it stopped being practical.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is when Christopher was going around trying to save his daughter, which was
The
just
giant
the
stuffed
giant
bear.
stuffed teddy bear. Yeah. It's always interesting to see what some of the other players, even Christopher himself, like what they're doing. Then, oh yeah, you sold the Fat Man to Iron Face.
Yeah. Okay, so that I was trying to remember what event it was, but yeah, I think was that the one with the actual grenade launcher on it? I can't
No.
remember. One of them. Okay, that was my first iteration. The first one did not have a functional grenade launcher. The ones after that do, which I actually built another one. It's actually a little bit shorter, but it still has a because I got it in some auction. I got a 203 grenade launcher, and I just made it look like a fat man. So I'll be bringing that
Nice.
whenever the next event is. Yeah,
I like
I'm
this
either gonna sell
guy's
it or just keep
gripping
it.
tape.
I don't know yet.
I like this guy's gripping tape. This is Rev 7 Day 2, and this guy's gripping tape design for the stock of his
yeah.
MP5 is pretty cool. I might steal that.
Original character Donut Steal.
Is that Will? That is William.
Oh yeah. Oh, my favorite guy is you might see him in there. It's the guy with the backpack stool chair.
Oh yeah.
I
See,
don't know his
it's
name.
these pictures. They need to do these more.
This
This is when you really get to get an idea of what people are wearing for like kit and stuff like that, and it encourages people to actually try to,
Yeah, and
make
people
cool
did a
kits.
fantastic job.
Oh look, it's a Skittles with a Type 94. He's
Yep,
like
one
the
of the
only
few-
one on the field that uses it.
Exactly. Like, not a lot of people
Might
have
be
that.
the only
It's a
one on the
cool
East
guy.
Coast.
I've not seen another one of it.
Yep, a lot of the bullpups tend to be pretty rare.
Yeah.
Augs are actually relatively common though.
I haven't seen one in a while.
Yeah.
I guess of the bullpups, yeah.
Oh look, it's that body armor I use now, but it's somebody else.
It's a fantastic starting point for anyone, honestly.
Yeah.
Like it's
There
like if you want
is
to get futuristic,
Captain.
boom.
This is the picture I'm
Yeah.
using for Cap's profile for the show.
Oh, that's right.
The AK
I
and the
love the
GAT.
AK.
Yeah, I think you traded him the GAT or something.
I don't.
He got your GAT, right? Because it's got the tiger stripe or
Did he?
the digital. Was that yours? I can't remember.
Maybe.
It's the
I-
red,
'cause I-
white, and black digital top with striped bottom.
I don't remember because I still have that. No, actually, no, I traded that one recently, but
You've had a bunch of GATs, man.
I love it. I've got two currently.
Yeah.
One is futuristic and one is Wasteland.
Yep. Ooh, the lighting kind of got bad later on. There's the guy.
kinda
There's
like-
the amped guy with the plasma.
Yeah, I do like when it's overcast because it does. It reminds me of the road.
Yeah.
It has that perfect look.
The giant chain A on the guy's back. If I remember correctly, he talked about it falling apart.
Yeah.
Like it started coming
Oh,
off.
that guy. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing you learn in the Wasteland or going to some of these events is your gear is going to be put to its test.
Oh yes.
It works great when you're in the garage when you're not moving around, but as soon as you
Phoenix.
actually start moving around and trying to do stuff with it,
Oh yeah. Oh, Jet was at this one. Jet Desert
Yeah.
Fox.
yeah, him and his girlfriend,
Unicorn Leah.
Leah.
I think this is when we got that video of the warlord and them talking.
Yeah, it was Fertile 3 is when they
Oh,
had,
that
like,
was
our little
Fertile? Okay.
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
it was
so
when they were
maybe
at
this
Rev
one-
2.
Okay, so I think this one only Jet was there. For Rev 7.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here's
I
more
don't-
Rev 7.
Yeah.
There's Scotty.
Scotty Maserati. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Closed for firefight. Well, so... Fertile. Man,
I
there's
made
some-
him out of clay.
Rev 7. Oh, shit. Yeah. You know what? Andy did go to Rev 7.
Okay.
Because the
Maybe
picture of him is in this album. I think.
So maybe, I'm trying.
So it
maybe
might be
6 or something.
6 that he did not go to. I'm going backwards in time, so I'll find out.
You're good. And I know we've touched on it before, but that's why we usually have like 2 sets of armor.
Yeah.
One for the colder season, one for like the warmer season.
The
'cause
Watcher.
if you're in like super heavy armor, you're gonna not have a good time.
Yeah. Did you see the Watchers?
Yes. I actually went
Okay,
up to
tell
them.
me about that. I don't think we really got too much into it. I know they always looked for shiny stuff and whatnot.
Yeah, it was.
Also, this guy looks
whatever...
like SCP-049. I am the cure.
Sort of like some Cobra. It's like, you're the disease and I'm the cure. I'd love to do a meme mashup like that. So for the Watchers, it was the year where they're doing either the time key or not the time key. It was either the vial, the disease vial.
Yeah, I think it was the vial / Well, actually, no. Fuck. No, the vial was Fertile 5.
It was a zombie one. Yeah, it was whichever one the zombie one was.
Because I have the little green vial, but that's from Fertile 5, because that was the alternate way to win if you didn't do the time key.
Yeah, so I guess it was Fertile.
Okay.
Maybe it was Fertile 4. Because I know I went up to them.
Well,
I already
they're
had
at Rev 7. The Watchers are Rev 7.
Okay. So I think it was whichever. I think that was the one with zombies.
I think. If it was
Because I remember. Yeah, because I did go up to them.
We're at the Escher building. Did we go to the Escher building on the nice day? And then I thought we were at the LZ the entire time because of the rain.
I think it was Rev 8 for when it was the shitty weather for the first day.
For the LZ?
Yeah, we stayed there both days.
Okay, Rev 8 is zombies. Rev 7 is something else.
Well, the one with the Watchers, I think it was
That's Rev. Yeah, Rev 7 is the Watchers. I just can't remember what the event.
I know. We're getting old, man. Shit.
I can't remember what the event goal was. Like, what was the mission?
It's something about being cured or like trying to find a cure from zombies for one of
I mean, they might have done zombies twice.
Yeah, I think they did it a couple times and they kind of phased it out. We killed all the zombies.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so there's another good picture.
Yeah, your old gat.
My old. Yeah, I think Dead One has that gat currently.
Probably.
I sold one of them. And then.
Oh yeah, it was dark out.
Yeah, it was. Oh man, I was so exhausted after all that. I mean, I'm always exhausted after any of them, but like that one in particular, trying to take everything down on the last day is always a pain in the ass. Because it's super dark and yeah, you're tired and you're trying to make sure you don't forget anything. But it's always a blast. I always love having a good time up there. Oh, but yeah, the Watchers. I try to remember why I went up. I think I just wanted to go see like what it was all about. So I went up there and I was like, I already have the cure. So I think I wanted I wanted to try to look into the future. I think was my wish or whatever, because I brought him a bunch of shiny stuff. I think I remember what I exchanged for shiny is I had a giant can of pineapples and I took the label off of it.
Yeah, 6 is when I'm pretty sure 6 is when 1, you didn't have the armor, and 2 Cap didn't make it to the event. That's also when the Minutemen were attempted.
Yeah,
it was Rev 6.
They failed us, and we're like,
because we actually organized with them for a while beforehand.
Yeah,
we were like, yeah, we're gonna set up, and they were gonna be the guardians for us, basically.
But it kind of happened like the same thing with in the game. Where
there was a
split.
Oh well, no, he's at Rev 6 too. Fuck. Maybe it was 8 that he didn't go to. I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's wild to think now that we've been to like let's see, for us Rev 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 7 revs, and then
for Fertile,
he's in more.
He's in the 6 and he's in the 7 pictures.
So I guess I've only been to 3 Fertile. So Fertile 3, 4, and 5. So I guess I didn't go to 2.
Now I need to find the Rev 8 pictures. We're going to figure out this timeline.
We're gonna figure this out. But yeah, for Fertile Crescent, usually the objectives are roughly the same. It's a different challenge because again, you're having to factor in making sure you don't die of heat exhaustion and making sure you're still
is
on your
definitely-
toes.
Yeah, and Kat mentioned that for Fertile 1 and 2 was that
People seem to be
that
more
was
chill
one
in
of the
Fertile, too.
biggest issues is dealing with the heat.
Yeah, people do seem a little more chill in my opinion at Fertile because there's less people and it's usually just hot.
Oh
People
yeah.
are less. They're more focused on just staying hydrated and not dying. There are people who will, from sun up to sundown, just go around and just start murdering people. But like for the most part, the
if you
average person-
prepare properly,
yeah.
you can pull it off.
Oh yeah. You just gotta be careful. Like with Rev, you need to make sure you have layers, making sure you're not freezing to death or anything like that. You just gotta be careful.
Yep.
But yeah, and then Omega's like, oh, we're gonna throw everything at you, and you don't have any ammo. Good
Yeah.
luck.
Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah. have
It's like,
fun,
wait a
guys.
second, what? Fertile Crescent. The first Fertile Crescent. I've gotten that far down.
So I do not have any photos of that. But I heard it was my roommate said he went to it. My roommate Brian, who I think you guys met at Rev 8.
Yeah. Yeah, we probably never really
It was-
interacted.
He's at the end of the world party.
I know. I was saying that we didn't know each other when at Fertile, the first Fertile.
Yeah, exactly. It was just years ago. It's funny talking to people now. It's like, oh yeah, I was there. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, shit.
Rev 8. Where'd this coin come from?
That must have been a custom one because I don't recognize it.
Yeah.
It definitely wasn't a challenge coin because that's more of a recent thing, which I like. Even if you don't get the main quest, you can still get the like quest specific coins, which I love the Rev 10 ones because they glow in the dark.
Rev 8 might have been when we were at LZ.
Yeah, that's when
because the
both days were
weather is
LZ.
awful.
It was bad.
Like, it
Because
looks like
rained,
it's
I think even
raining.
on Friday. Yeah, it's just one of those days where you just could not. And I think that was also
Like, it might not have. The day I don't think started with rain, but it ended with rain. Or something.
For Rev 8, I remember. Oh no, Rev 8. It started off raining, and then it stopped briefly during briefing, and then it started again.
Yeah. I want to say we were at LZ. Because I'm not seeing any pictures of us
We
at our
I
usual
scouted.
locations.
Yeah, I scouted it out for Rev 8 and was like, it's just such a mud pit. We're like, no, we're just gonna set up at the LZ and just.
Oh no! I've got a picture of us at the fucking pond.
At Rev 8?
Oh wait! Did we were in that bunker, right? In that back corner bunker.
Yeah, we were in a bunk. Yeah,
okay, this might be
LZ
it.
bunk.
This might be it.
Yeah. We had
And-
a nice little hovel. Thankfully, we set up those tarps. It was still
Yeah, I think.
yeah.
I think
We had a
this
couple of
is
the
it.
merchants set up with us. I regret not
I
buying a
loved
set
how-
of football armor off of a guy.
I loved how we were all lined up along the walls.
yeah. We actually
Instead
had
of
a
at the
decent-
center of the town, we were like along the walls.
For which one?
8. With the merchants at the LZ.
We actually had a good defensive point,
Oh yeah.
and we also had a lot of.
That's when I
LMGs.
that's when I oofed a kid, one of the
You
zombies.
absolutely turned. Oh no, I was thinking the guy stole from us. You turned his off. You hit his off switch.
I don't know if that was the same year, but I definitely hit the off switch of the zombie because I pumped an entire shell of BBs into him.
Oh, I think it was the same year because they briefly attacked us at the at where we were because they tried to cross that little gully that's usually not filled in, but because
And
it was
one of
raining-
them managed to get all the way around and started rushing
Yep.
through the center of our bunker.
Yeah,
or
lit 'em up with a
of our
45.
system, and I just went bam, 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 because he wouldn't go down immediately due to
Yeah.
their whole zombie rules.
Yeah, I do remember pumping a mag into one of them.
Yeah, I don't. It looks to me like Captain was not able to go to 8
Yeah, that makes
because
sense.
I've
I
got
don't really
no
remember
pictures of him there.
Yeah, that was a bit of a slog.
So
Day 2
that
is fine.
that narrows
But-
down that. We're finally figuring out the timeline. It helps
I need to make-
to have other people join and share their stories and whatnot, because that's the way we can figure out where we lie on the timeline.
Yeah, because this is let's see, so of total, for me, it's 10 Wasteland events. So both Fertile and Rev combined, that's 10 events. Now I can also combine a Mega, but that's more of
Fertile,
a recent thing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I didn't go to 2. So 1, 3, 4, 5. Rev 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I've been to 11.
And so yeah, you've been around the block, knocking
Yeah.
heads, man,
And
taking names.
And Captain has been to 11 as well, because he missed where I missed Fertile 2, he missed Rev 8. And I just found a picture of him from Fertile 1.
Oh wow. There's you looking
And there's me.
miserable. Hating life. Just fucking kill me.
Yeah, that's when I had the shitty goggles.
Oh, that's
That was
right,
the
yeah,
last
that's
year I wore those.
Yeah,
Here's
that's the problem with,
him and I next to each other.
Oh, nice. That's the problem with Fertile, especially, is that because it's so hot and humid, goggles fog up so easily.
Oh yeah. Well, those goggles were also like the foam around the lenses were
Oh,
going
yeah.
bad. Who is this? Who is this I spot?
Ah, that's a warlord if I've ever seen one.
He
definitely
think
looks a
this is
lot
when he
younger.
was still anti-hero.
Oh, that's right.
He was not
he's had a
the
couple of call
warlord
signs.
yet. Because look, there's Andy right
Yep.
there, and I'm probably next to him. Guess who's behind us?
We need to grab a crop of that and send it to Warlord and be like,
Like,
man,
we never-
He must,
We
he
did
must be
not know
super
each
young
other
in that
yet.
photo.
That is
Yeah, I
fucking
didn't-
cool.
I didn't know that's what he put on the face paint.
That's cool.
It still boggles me that he's one of the youngest members of our group. I think he's like, I won't say it. I don't want to like give any extra.
He's in his
information, but
20s,
Yeah, he's in like his early 20s.
early 20s. I discovered he turned when I met him at the BB Wars, he was turning 21. And he
Such
was
a baby.
explaining going out with like one of his family members to drink. And I was like, wait a
Ooh.
second. Like you're turning to like he was planning to go out with them for the birthday or something like that. And I was like, wait a second.
Yeah.
You're saying you're not already above 21? Hold on.
Because he acts very mature, and he's a very mature guy.
Oh yeah.
Well, mature as anyone playing with toy guns in the wasteland is, in a fake wasteland could be. But I mean, everyone's got to have their hobbies.
Yeah.
I was talking to, like,
220 people played on day 2 of the Fertile Crescent.
man,
Think about how
Man.
small that is compared to now.
that's tiny. Compared to now. Because I was talking to Chris 101. He said for Rev 11, what would have been is that there was almost 1,000 people who had signed up.
Oh, Royal Blue, one of the original guys,
Hey.
taught me and Cap talking to him.
He was super nice too. I bought a belt off him and some crackers. That was a fun interaction. And I think a can of beans. Yeah, I think because I was eating a can of beans and get shot at. I was like, I was
Yeah.
just mad. I was just like, I'm trying to eat my beans. God damn it.
Oh, I had a similar thing where like huge firefight happens. I don't remember exactly which event it was. I was sitting behind a Jersey wall right at the bottom of the stairs, the back stairs of the tower. And there's a firefight going on. I'm like, God damn it, people, I'm just trying to eat some chips. Leave me alone. And
I'm trying to eat I'm trying to grab a man, dude.
Yeah.
Pizza.
and suddenly somebody like bumps into the jersey wall from the other side, and I like jump up and point my gun at him, and he points it at me, and we're like, oh, and then I'm like, are we cool, and he's like, we're cool,
man. Everybody's cool.
and I'm like, yeah, I'm just trying to eat my fucking chips.
It's like, okay.
He's like, okay, you're good. But we were both like, oh shit. Because we didn't.
Killed a man over
He was like,
drink.
dude, I had no idea you were there. And I was like, neither did I until I
know
heard
that you were there.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah,
remember
that's
exactly which event that was, but that was hilarious. Because I think I was waiting for somebody who was still in the tower. And I was just chilling at the bottom eating some chips that I bought from the tower. And then that happened, and I'm like, oh! Yeah.
Good times, good times.
Fertile. The picture quality is different. It's like grainier or something. I guess they got a better camera.
I was gonna say, Ant did a really good job. Their shots are fantastic.
Oh yeah. Is that Scotty?
Yeah, that's
Is that
to Scotty and figure out when
Proto
it is
Scotty?
actually-
Is that Scotty before he really took on the whole Scotty role? I can't tell.
I don't remember what his first event was.
I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna post it in our group chat and be like, "Yo,
Hey,
guys, is this Scotty?" Before
who's
he
this
was like, before he became the Scotty we know. Holy shit! Because we didn't know each other then.
It's weird how like these kind of events brought all sorts of people together.
Yeah.
Now Trevor and I knew each other beforehand, so we don't really count. But like,
Yeah.
I would have never met Warlord, Scotty, Phoenix, like all of our core group members. I know I'm leaving out names, and I apologize. You know who you are. You went to the end of the world party. That's my consideration of. If I invited you to that, then you're definitely a cool guy.
Yeah. We need to do another one.
Do that again. Oh yeah, we absolutely will.
I don't think Andy was able to show up.
No, he couldn't, unfortunately.
Yeah, so we'll have to we gotta make sure he can.
Yes, I think he would have a fantastic time. We'll just have to figure out when
we can shoot more guns.
Yeah, what time works best for everyone, and it also depends if they cancel an event, like that'll probably be the best time to do it, honestly.
Oh yeah.
You just say, well, we have this.
Oop, I'm losing you. We lost the merchant again. Rip. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it did the weird thing again where it wouldn't.
It just like boots the sound off.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's all good. I don't know why, but either way, yeah, we'll do something like that again. That was hella fun.
I'd love to get some footage. That would be fun, like shooting and stuff. Try to get everybody in gear and like shoot, and be like bang bang. Yeah.
Because I was hoping to do it beforehand, but it's because it was so hot out. Like none of us wanted to actually wear.
We gotta pick a time. We gotta pick time where it's nicer out.
Yeah, I would love to do kind of like the fall area.
I'm fucking convinced that is Scotty.
Let me see if I can join stream. It's loading. It does kind of look like him. It's hard to tell though. Oh, the guy next to the guy in the top hat.
The guy in the top hat.
Oh, I don't. It's too far away. I'm on my phone right now, so
Here's another.
I can't really see it. That I don't know if that's Scotty. It does.
There's Andy being healed,
and he is in a kilt, so it's a maybe.
Oh, God,
it's a definite maybe.
I'll have to ask.
Yeah.
The heck?
Like, hey, Scotty, did you go to this thing?
Yeah.
Oh, Scotty. I still laugh.
Because I think Cap, if that's him, that might be when Cap started talking to him because they bonded over the Scottish heritage stuff.
Yeah, because isn't Cat also Scottish?
Cap, yeah.
Oh, Cap, yeah. Oh, that's right. I forgot Cap's Scottish.
He's got, I mean, a bunch of us have Scottish heritage. I do too. I've talked to Scotty about mine.
Yeah, my stepdad is.
Yep.
But I still laugh about that because they kind of hit it off kind of rough at the party, but then like an hour later they're both like going shot for shot with Jamie. I'm like, holy shit. Like, okay, I don't have to worry about these two anymore.
Were they like roasting each other basically at first?
At first it was just kind of like it was about haggis. Of all things to defend, haggis.
I've got
which is like
Rev.
stuffed sheep guts, and then Ron thought he was just kind of doing it as a bit and was just kind of like, okay, whatever. But no, as they like actually got to talk about it, because my stepdad can kind of come off as a little rough if you don't know him, but he does mean really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he asks a lot of questions. It's not because he's like disapproves. He's just curious. Same with my regular dad.
There's Scotty at Rev 5.
Hey. I'm looking forward to seeing him when he gets his Lee Enfield because they just released it.
Yeah.
Which I'm happy for. They're releasing a lot of older guns.
This is okay. This is before those pictures I showed earlier.
Okay, yeah.
So I mean, I'll have to ask him. Did you wear a different kit for Fertile? Is this you? Is what I'll probably have to say.
Is this me? Are you John Wayne?
Are you John Wayne? But yeah, Fertile 5 or not Fertile 5, Rev 5.
It's definitely been interesting. I'm glad they did it kind of like
they have
twice
like
a year.
An unpainted building.
Oh wow, that was
like it's being built. 2014.
A whole lot has changed. Which were the well, pros and cons. I do like the older because we had more coverage before. But they do have a lot more buildings and stuff in town. They've got to kind of clear cut some of the
Purple Coat used to have his armor. His straight up armor.
I know he retired one of his older coats, and he has another one now.
Yeah, he gave it to one of the other dudes.
I don't know if he still has
Santa
armor.
Claus.
He's gonna.
I think this is when there was the Santa's army.
Yeah, with the little child.
And then at the end, was Frank with us for this?
I think he was.
Because they had the zombies and like
yeah.
He like poked fun at me for ditching him that one time.
All right.
When we got chased.
It was so chaotic because we didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
So it was all kind of like turned tailed and ran, and then we ended up like, yeah, we found each other again, but it was just like,
oh yeah, the Joel and Ellie guy, the Joel and Ellie people. Those are, I believe, they're both dudes.
Yeah, I thought there was one year where it was an actual couple, like a male and female.
Yeah,
that is funny. I didn't see that one.
The Legion was still a thing. Oh wait, this is Battle of Sanctuary, right? Rev 5?
Yeah, Rev 5, yeah.
Yeah, because all the Legion SPQR stuff is dotted around, and we had started in the town, and then we moved to Sanctuary, and this is the pictures. Holy shit!
Yep,
this is the battle.
We're behind that middle barricade.
Yeah, there's you in the center.
Yeah,
and I'm like not visible, but I'm in the bunker to the left.
Oh, that's right. Because there was this. I think it was. Yeah, I remember now where you guys were getting shot at, and we're like, all you guys kept your heads down. We're like, all right, count of 3, we're gonna pop.
There's Capitalist.
Mag. Oh yeah,
shit,
I actually do miss that character because he was really nice to me.
I can't remember if he's still playing and doing. Oh, there's Frank in the background.
Oh shit! It's what's his doodle? It's the guy who usually does He does like some of the story stuff.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
What's his name?
He's
I'm
been,
terrible with names.
yeah.
It's the guy who does the radio show, not us.
Holy
affiliation.
shit. And there's a conversation between you and Andy in here on this picture that I just had. I'm gonna check.
We're just talking about business.
I remember when I commanded the left flank. This is Cap, and threw the smoke grenade, and I believe 10 to 20 people charged with me. It was a great fight with a stim pack in one hand, my 45 in the other. This is you.
Yeah.
I fought for Sanctuary, and then he says, I remember the first day when we held it. Then I joined Echo, and me, Zach, Grant, and Noah, and allies took it. Though you guys made a great stand. Oh yeah, the second day, we left it or something, and it like got conquered.
I can't remember if we went over. No, I think
Santa got irradiated. That's when the zombie thing happened.
Yeah, we're like, he essentially turned all of his child soldiers into zombies, and they all ran at us.
Yeah.
And we're like, nope.
Man, that was fucking amazing.
That was, again, it's like, now that we've kind of got more established and a lot more friends in high places, we haven't really had a lot of firefights.
I know, it's kind of funny how like we don't see as much combat anymore.
It's good and bad. It's good for business. It sucks though when I'm like, I'm just really bored of just talking to people. It's like, I want to shoot at people.
Oh yeah.
That's why kind of Omega kicks or it's kind of the opposite where it's like, oh, okay, I don't have to worry about a store to manage. I just have to make sure I don't die.
Yeah, this is when the guy that had the golden plate armor and it started breaking off, so he gave off pieces.
Oh, yeah, I think it was Rev 5 because I remember now.
This
it was,
is him.
The patch they gave us was literally just a bottle cap with a V in it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll see if I can get a picture, but I took that plate that he gave me, put some Velcro, put that cap on it, and essentially made my own patch.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, he said he was very popular in the bad way because people kept trying to kill him for his armor because he's wearing gold armor.
And it goes ping when you shoot it.
Yep.
Kind of
so
like my plate.
I'm gonna shoot that just for fun, just for the
Oh no!
of it.
Someone killed Santa.
We're all on the naughty list this year.
Day 2. Yeah, so Rev 5 had the Legion.
Yeah.
They were our primary enemy at the Siege of Sanctuary.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they had like the Legion faction, and then I think one year it was like the Lucky Eights. No, the Crazy Eights.
Yeah. Oh,
like
remember the
bad guys.
dude that had the crazy outfits and stuff? He was like a local that used to come.
Was it the guy with the weird like arm?
Yeah, the like the weird
Yeah.
mechanical arm and the like
he was
freaky
in
hats.
one of the videos. Yeah, he's in one of I think in the Rev 5 video.
Yeah.
The trailer that Chris made.
Yeah. He
I don't know his backstory.
He
but
like
it was
stopped
really cool.
coming or something, or like he died or something. I can't remember.
I hope not.
Like he just stopped showing up after a couple years.
Yeah, because he was a chill dude. I talked to him a little bit, and I think I bought some stuff off
Yeah,
him.
but I think he was like one of the neighbors or something.
Yeah, and then now their neighbors are kind of crappy.
Yeah. There's a great picture of the original Royal Blue Trading Company.
We will carry on their legacy. Yeah, good, fantastic photo, and yeah, just fantastic people in general.
Oh yeah, I
They-
can't
they
even
kinda-
tell where Skittles is. He might
he's
not
probably
have
on
been
about
part of the group yet.
Yeah,
I'll have to talk to him.
Yeah, he's probably just doing his own thing. But they kind of solidified me wanting to do more of more merch and stuff because they were again just independent people, just doing their own thing. They weren't sponsored by the field at all. They were just regular people.
Yep.
That's
Also,
that's one thing I'm glad that they gave us the freedom to do.
you might notice that people are more keen to actually make cool Wasteland kits. You still see the occasional like tactical gear dudes and stuff like that, but
Yeah, I don't think we're ever gonna
early
get away from that.
Rev people really worked at it. Like they were
Yeah,
like,
which I
I'm gonna
miss.
make a cool kit that fits the setting. I think right now
Exactly.
what we're dealing with is just the sheer amount of people has
Yeah,
made it harder to maintain that.
because there are still people, including younger people,
Mhm.
who will make some pretty cool kits, or at least try to do something cool. I mean, I
Yeah,
saw like it looked like someone who could have been more than like 15
they threw.
do a
I
kit,
forgot they
do
threw
a
the skeleton into the crowd.
it was I think like a 15-year-old who looked like he bolted on a set of plates to a leather jacket. I'm like, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. This was Fertile 5 was the same year that they used smoke grenades as radiation clouds,
Yeah, and
and they
unfortunately,
hit the town like constantly.
yeah, you'd
That
always
was part
be
of the
careful.
reason we left and went to Sanctuary.
Yeah, because I think we only got smoked out once, but it was like, it's very rare. They try to break up people in the town so they're not just constantly stagnating.
Yeah. Fertile.
Good times.
I'm gonna see if I can find Rev 4.
Okay. I'm trying to think of Rev 4. What was.
Well, that was my first event. That was your first event, I think.
Oh, yeah,
First
Rev 4. I was thinking, for some reason, I was thinking 5. Or no, I was thinking like one of the ones where nothing really happened. Yeah, Rev 4 was a
Rev
blast.
4 was the first ever for us. It was
Oh, boy,
Rev
was I
5
nervous.
was Cap. That was his first.
Man, I remember being so nervous just because I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know how people would take someone being just a regular merchant. But no, people liked us.
Revelations 4 albums. Holy crap.
That's a throwback. They did take some good photos of us. I still love the one with me with the Nuka-Cola.
Yeah.
Still one of my favorite photos. And the earliest kit, because all I could afford really was the blue jeans, boots, a army jacket with a hood I sewed on, stapled on,
Yeah.
and a Chicom rig.
And
Which
then
I
I had
still have.
the oh yeah, when you had the camo.
Oh yeah, that like camouflage old jacket.
Is this the picture you were talking about?
Yeah, it's still one of my favorites. Oh, that's right. Because for the Chicom rig, I sewed on a belt pieces to both sides, so I could run 2 Alice packs or 2 Alice pouches. So I just ran canteens.
Yeah. Oh, look at this guy.
But look at that cool dude.
He's got like a leather type body armor. This is when I had the first ever version of my body armor, which was yours originally.
Yeah, the old soft body armor.
There's the dude. There's that dude again with the hats. He always wore some sort of hat.
Oh, they got the mushroom hat?
Yeah. That's the same guy that had the bionic arm in 5.
Oh, yeah.
Because he always wore some crazy hat.
He was always nice.
Yeah. Is this the year we got the nuke? No, that was later.
Not Rev 4. I think it was Rev 6. I know it was after Rev 5 because I know we didn't have one for that. But the other
because I just remembered that we bought a dirty bomb. We actually bought the ICBM and the dirty bomb, but then we sold the ICBM.
Oh yeah, I think it was Rev 6 because I was trying to talk to one of the refs and see if we could, like,
there was things that happened at Rev 6. Now we know.
Yeah.
There's our first ever stall. Rev 4. Frank, myself, you. Wow.
Good times.
Yeah. Sorry about that. What were you trying to say?
No, I think pretty much that. Yeah.
Yeah, we bought some bombs. We sold one of the bombs. Oh, they had the truck that went and blasted people at Rev 4.
Oh, that's right.
It would clear out an area.
Yeah, I remember staying like having to run away from that thing because that's when we were still in town because we actually had to duck into either the Escher or one of the other buildings for that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they do not have that now.
Nope.
Yeah, well, I mean, things have changed for the good and bad. So
Yeah.
ebb and
I'd be.
flow.
I mean, I'd be interested to maybe talk to Christopher and be like, hey, here's some stuff from some of the old events that maybe you could re-implement
Yeah,
that I think people would like.
yeah, because it's and
Just
because I
to
know
add
we're
more to it.
because I know we were talking about in our group of like it's pretty much been the same objective every year. Be here with this key card at this time. It's literally just been
Mhm.
shelters every year. So it's like, can we do
Like
something
I
else?
really so going into Rev 10, I really liked the Angels of Death. The inclusion of the
Yeah.
Angels of Death was great, especially
Yeah.
when they made it a mystery.
I think that's a good transition point into talking about Rev 10.
Exactly.
So now we're the most recent event. Now for me, unfortunately, because I was a role player, I really don't have a cool story. It's more or less just kind of surviving and interacting with our homies, making
Yeah.
sure they're okay. And then when the Angels came out, then yeah, I was actually like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna say, oh, I'm invincible. I'm gonna be like,
Yeah.
no, I'm gonna try to act as if I would. I'll be a scared guy, and I'll fill him to when we get to that point. But yeah,
Honest-
so for Rev,
Honestly,
okay,
first day, I had never seen an angel. Like the entire time, even when they were out at the very end, never actually saw them. It was absolutely terrifying
yeah, because for us, we
because
had
it's a
secondary
fear of the
plan.
unknown thing, and I didn't know what I was dealing with. I figured it was dudes in costumes and stuff like that, but when like you hear, and Skittles is responsible for these. He 3D printed these like screecher whistles, and
Yeah, which I have one still.
uses them for the angels. They used them for the angels. And man, when all you hear is that and you have nothing to put it to, it's absolutely terrifying.
Oh, and it was.
Like, I was like, holy shit. And I'll get into more details about that later. I think we'll start from what you were trying to say, and what I assume is kind of towards the beginning.
Yeah, so pretty much, because I was kind of stationary, I was mainly just supplying like people could buy stim packs and some of the objectives off of me that they needed.
Mhm.
But I was pretty much stationary because people were so focused on trying to get everything they needed for it. We really didn't have like at our base. I didn't really have an issue like any need to pull out a gun because everyone's so busy. We really never got shot at.
Yeah.
There was only like a couple times where engagements happened near us, but it was never, never anything major. There was no sanctuary battle. It was nothing like that.
No. That's when we found. Oh yeah, I'm looking at the album for Rev 10, and that's where the signs for New Market and Circuits of Value are.
Yeah, which I'm happy they actually finally made me like an actual legit sign.
Yeah.
So that was very nice of them, and I'm very thankful. Yeah. So for that, I was pretty much stationary, but yeah. Now you guys can tell about the objectives. From what I remember, it was they had to build domes or shelters to protect themselves from the angels. These angels were these unkillable beasts that come out at I think it was like 4 o'clock, 3 or 4 o'clock before it got dark.
Yeah.
And once they came
Towards
out,
the end of each
hell
day,
broke
they would
loose.
come out, and the rule was if you get hit by one of these things, you're done for the day.
Yep.
Like you're
you have to-
permadead for the day.
You have to leave.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Now, of course, there's a little story about that on my end and some of the group I was with on the second day, but we'll get on to that later. There's some. Oh yeah, the guys that did the Metro.
Yeah,
Although,
I really do like that.
Honestly, this guy, at least this guy here, that's a stalker uniform.
Yeah, that's more of a stalker, but it's
Which I would
almost
love
not
to
really
see
shared
somebody
universe.
go full on loner
Oh yeah.
or Clear
I saw some stuff.
Sky or any of the Stalker factions.
I saw some cool stuff on Etsy where people were making
But the Metro
mask,
stuff's
like
pretty cool. But
yeah, and I actually made a Metro outfit too. I tested out for Halloween.
yeah, the
I might be
Metro
wearing
stuff
that
is
again.
So since we're in America in terms of our lore, I kind of ignore the existence of people being Metro.
Yeah.
Division, they're not the Division in the lore. But they are like a type of government, sleeper like agency.
Yeah, kind of remnants of the government or some
Yeah.
sort of like.
That's probably what it's
people
going to
who
be,
were
is like
military.
government remnants or something like that. But yeah,
The
sorry,
Metro,
I just...
the Metro merchant was cool too. I liked
Oh,
him.
totally.
Same with the Division guys, which I'm friends with on Facebook. They're pretty chill.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the main focus, was people trying to do that, collect these challenge coins for doing quests.
Echo with the turn back axe.
Oh yeah, actually I actually sold that to him.
Yeah.
It was a foam like axe that I saw at a Halloween store, and it fits the Wasteland
I
perfectly.
know.
So I just went with that.
There's Scotty and Warlord.
Scotty Maserati.
There's Airsoft Dad. I know him
Yeah,
from
yeah.
the swamp. I
He's
think
really
that
nice,
might
too.
be his son in the other one, but I'm not sure.
Maybe no, it wasn't him that sold his son for a Nuka-Cola corn.
No, that was somebody else.
I think for him,
Was I there for that? Was that Rev 10?
That was Rev.
That was
no,
a
I don't
different
think it was
one.
Rev not. Yeah, it was a different one. There was
'Cause
one
I was
where-
there.
I think maybe it was Rev 10 where I think it was his father and son where they came up and the son was learning how to barter. So I worked with
Okay.
him on that one. He was really, I don't know if it was the Airsoft Dad guy though, but he was, either way, that was a really cool like experience because again, the kid was, learning how to.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
build some-
the Dr. Stone anime man was at
Oh yeah.
Rev 10 with the freaky hair.
Oh, yeah.
All the Division guys. I will say, like, we've kind of somewhat ragged on the Division people a little bit because of it's kind of minimalistic in terms of
Yeah,
the Wasteland stuff. But I will say, generally speaking, it's better than just having straight up tactical gear.
Yeah, because one of the main guys came to both the zombie game and for Rev.
Yeah.
It was just as a paramedic. It was a paramedic division kit.
Yeah.
So he has the the actual uniform. Funny enough, I used to work for the same company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and and he has like some tactical gear on. It's a little too brand newish for me. It works better for the zombie games because it looks like, oh, he's a paramedic.
Yeah. I think they would
know.
look, if they aged their gear
Yeah.
and stuff, it would look a lot better. It could still be Division, but it would be like a rugged, like long
Yeah.
worn down Division. Same if people did Cleaners or Last Man Battalion. Like,
Oh, that'd be
make
work- that
it
would
just
work
a
perfectly.
like really crappy looking version of them.
Yeah, because it's technically the Wasteland in the Division series. It's like
Yeah.
it's
In a lot of ways.
it's more recent. It's like only a couple months into it. I think in Division 2 it's
Yeah.
a year or two, but still pretty new.
Yeah. This is something I definitely want to talk about. Maybe we should have like a couple hour session where we just talk about the Division sometime
Yeah,
and just
'cause
go into the
I played it.
details about it, cuz you've played it and my experience is very minimal, but I do also have that crossover event perspective too on it. So it'll be
Yeah.
cool to be able to talk about both your having played the first two games and my having played it in the manner of the Girls Frontline crossover and stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah. We can either save that for another time or talk about it now. It's up to you.
I want to
host.
save that for another time because that might be something that I could put together. We can just find some time and just talk, and do a recording.
Yeah, I'm down with that. Like Wasteland inspirations,
Yeah,
different medium,
or
yeah, we'll put that on the back
reviews or
burner.
something like that. Yeah,
But they were at the at Rev 10 and some of the other
yeah.
events.
Also, so I found this picture here at the very bottom. This kid has the Berserk curse sign on the back of his shirt.
Interesting. Definitely not a kid.
I doubt this kid
show.
knows what Berserk is.
No.
But the
Who
dad,
knows?
presumably this is his father standing next to him, probably definitely knows what Berserk is.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's definitely.
But
not a
that
kid
looks
show.
exactly. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not the right symbol, but it looks a whole lot like the curse sign
No, it's
that Guts
it
has,
looks
that has all the demons attracted to him.
Los Demos.
Oh yeah, dead skeleton with a little scanner. One of the things I remember is all the scanning stuff for Rev 10,
Yeah.
which was kind of hit or miss, because a lot of the apps and a lot of the QR codes didn't read properly. So we had some issues, and we had to bend some rules to make it work sometimes.
Yeah, because it's
Oh look,
it's unfortunate.
the nunnery.
Good old corset.
Yep, there she is in the background behind the banker here.
That's more of a recent thing, but
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
it's still pretty cool.
I think
Actually,
Rev
that ties into
10 might be the
story.
first time she did that.
Yeah, and that's actually how I survived both days because we set up the
Yep.
nunnery as both a business but also as a safe room. Where one of the back rooms there was only one way in, one way out.
Yep, I was there.
We said, yeah, we had a
We hid there
barricade.
both days.
And oh man, it was terrifying, especially for the first day. Because as soon as people
Yeah.
started getting ripped apart by the angels, I'm like, I'm closing shop. Like I can't.
Yeah.
There's no reason for me to stay out. So I tiptoed my way over there as people were getting torn up, and then I saw the room was tarped off, and I'm like, "Psst, it's me. Let me in."
Yeah, I
And then
remember.
the guys are like, get the fuck in here.
Yeah,
So we all cluster in there, and we're all we've got it barricaded with tarps and pallets and barrels and whatever. And I remember us having to hold our breath because they were right next to us.
oh, it was crazy. Warlord. I think it was the second day. Talks about them almost getting had by him because it
Yeah, I
stuck
know
its
one of-
arms through the tarp and almost touched
Yeah.
them, or something.
I think the
like
second day I popped in briefly, but because I had to clean up because
Yeah.
I wanted to take everything down. So I went back to the store. That's where I hit her into the table and got killed.
that. Yeah.
Uncannonly.
Was
but
that when you got
I-
robbed too, or is that the first day?
After the first day, someone when I went off to the nunnery, someone fucking robbed me.
Yeah.
They took out all my caps.
Luckily,
all
you
the new
didn't
caps
have
were
your
gone.
actual cash.
No,
There.
well actually no, some of the cash was in the box, but they only took caps,
Oh, okay.
which I was thankful. They didn't take
Yeah.
anything else that was valuable.
So
Yeah,
it was basically they were treating it as if they were gameplay items.
Yeah. So for this year, I talked to Chris about it, and I'm definitely for whatever next event I'm going to do, I'm going to write on the box not a gameplay item.
Yeah,
And if I do plan on leaving it, I'm locking it or hiding it better
yeah.
because that was partially my fault, but still was that was a huge dick move. So I told a lot of people in the parking lot, hey, keep an eye out for probably younger people
Yeah.
if they're flush with
Oh, look,
caps.
it's just
and
a normal, boring Thompson.
Yeah. Well, he has to get enough kills with it to unlock all the upgrades. So.
Like the fucking 4x scope.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's Shaggy with a minigun.
Whose minigun is that?
It's the dude that had the chainmails minigun, I think.
Oh, Shiny?
No, different one.
Okay.
Heavier set guy. He had the dual MGs one year or something where
Oh, shit.
he had it's this guy, the scale mail guy. This one.
Oh, I recognize him. I just don't remember his name.
Yeah, I don't remember his name, but yeah, Shaggy was borrowing his minigun. And Shaggy has plenty of MGs himself. Oh yeah, Royal
gonna
Blue
say-
had a straight up flag now. We need to have a flag that we can fly underneath.
Yes. Absolutely.
I think that's Scotty's rifle.
Yes, I think so. If it's a
It's-
Springfield.
Yeah, Skittles is using just for a picture, I think. So yeah, so Rev X, Rev 10, first day. At the beginning I was kind of hanging out with you. And then
Yeah.
Warlord or not Warlord, Phoenix Prophet and I decided, hey, let's go do the quest because we really want these metal coins.
And they are cool.
And they are fucking cool. So we went out and did all the quests. Hampton ended up joining us at one point. He's the main reason we got the shelter quest complete without actually having to build a shelter. Because what
Oops.
happened was he had a thing he bought on Etsy that was a little crystal that he could turn like a little switch and it'd light up. And he convinced the dude that he made it himself. And he's like, yeah, I have 2 of these, and I've got this one that I'm wearing, and I'm willing to give you this one in exchange for the event coin. And he convinced him, and he gave us all the coin. The little plastic one. Because part of the rules was you had to complete 5 quests and get 5 plastic coins per quest, and then turn that into the main guy to get the metal coin, to get the actual achievement coin. That way you could keep all the plastic ones and get the metal one.
Yeah, because they're its own little memento.
Yeah. And they just would mark the plastic ones so you can't use them to help your friend out or something. So your friend still has to do the quest, basically. Like, you can help your friend do the quest, obviously, which is what I did the second day for Warlord and Scotty and them, which was herding cats, but I'll get into that later.
Yeah. Mr. Popular.
But, like, you're not going to be able to get the coin, ultimately, because you already have it, and you can't hand off your plastics to your friends because it's marked. So first day we went off, and I think that particular quest was like one of the last ones we did. But I just remember that because of the funny aspect of Hampton basically tricking a guy. And giving us the quest item in exchange for something he can get for like $20 on Etsy.
Hey, I mean, sometimes, yeah. So you just gotta work the magic with just talking to people.
Yeah, because Hampton told us later. He was like, "Oh yeah, so I bought this on Etsy for like nothing," and we were like, that's fucking hilarious." So we did. I want to say we did the doctor or the radiation plant one first. So we went over to the RV on the outskirts of town near the ruined part of the town, and we talked to the guy there, and he sent us off to go look for some irradiated plants. According to you, you had actually helped them prep for that quest, correct? You went out with the spray paint?
On Thursday or Friday, I think, before the event started, Chris was kind of running behind. So he was like, hey, can you, I think it was me, Kat, and Phoenix.
Yeah.
Hey, can you guys go take these spray paint cans and go mark a couple areas?
Yeah.
Like, he kind of told us where specifically.
Yeah, Phoenix knew where at least one of them was, because he was like, yeah, I did this, so I'll take y'all there. So we did that like first thing. We got the leaves, we brought them over, and we got our coin. I found out I found out on the second day that there was more to that quest than we had to do initially, but I'll get to that. So after doing that one, we did the I think we did the art one with
Oh
the
yeah.
girl that has the crazy art, and some people put literal bananas on the wall and won a coin for it. And if you
Yeah,
know
with the
anything about recent real world history, there was a art piece which was literally a banana taped to a piece of or taped to the
was it
wall, and
was it Banksy
it
or
was
was it?
like somebody came in and found a blank spot and just put it there and walked out.
Oh yeah, people thought it was actual.
Yeah, and then it actually obtained value because of that.
That's funny.
And it sold for like a couple million or something. It was crazy.
No, I give props because someone did the actual, or someone referenced "This is not a pipe"
Oh yeah.
photo, which I thought was actually kind of clever because it's this old French painting and it's in, yeah, I'm trying to think of what it's called, but it's this picture of a pipe in French. It said "This is not a pipe," and I think someone did that with a banana.
Oh, okay.
And I would have given that to someone because that takes a little bit of.
Oh, is that the
a little
one
bit
where
of
they
art
did it
knowledge.
with multiple bananas or the one with
I
one
think
banana?
so. I think so.
I can't
'Cause I do
remember
the-
what
they did
ours
a banana
was.
chain.
I can't remember
Uh,
what we gave her to win ours.
Well, I'm sure it was beautiful.
Yeah, but the
Half of it is
first
being
one,
able to just.
so the first one was called What Doesn't Kill Me. That was the quest. The next one was Beauty from Chaos. That was the art one. Also, real quick, I just want to say, the kid with the French World War One kit, badass,
Yes, I got some good
absolutely
photos of him.
badass. Scotty and him were fast friends.
Oh yeah, he had a really cool outfit. It wasn't just.
And the
it's World War I.
Thompson's badass too. Like he
Oh, yeah.
removed the stock and taped on a red dot and a bunch of other stuff.
Again, I love it when people are creative.
Oh yeah.
It's fun.
The AK with license plate parts.
License plate is just a fun common staple of the Wasteland.
Oh,
Just because
yeah.
it's a very malleable metal.
Oh, spoilers.
I do know. What is it? Chris came up to me, the field owner, and he actually bought an ET
Yeah,
statue.
yeah,
for
that's in his
quest.
videos.
Yep, I
Yep.
thought that was funny. I think he actually
Um,
did have to buy that with like actual currency and not just a bad joke.
Yeah,
I think he paid some Rev 10 caps for that.
yeah. But so we did those two, and then we did I think we did the Angels quest, Angels of Death. And again, we never actually saw the thing. And I was like the door operator for that. So I was
Oh, yeah.
far enough away that I couldn't see it when it like tried to, so basically you go to this camp, you go to the north camp, and they've got a tent set up, two tents. There's a dude called the Hunter in one of them. And he's basically the guardian of the cave, if you will, that the angel is in. And the cave is just a big red like multi-person tent. And what he has you do is go and scan one of those QR codes in front of the cave, quote unquote, where there's a skeleton. But he's like, so there's an angel in there, and if it gets you, you're dead. You're dead. So I'm gonna give you this like electrical poke stick, and it's basically just one of those toy lightsabers that has like a bunch of extra added things on it just to make it look like a stun rod. And he gives it to one of us, and I think Phoenix was the one that had it. And then He's like, yeah, so when it starts reaching out for you, just poke it with this and it'll scare it off, basically, so that your friend can scan, and then have your other friend hold the door open because it'll try to come out if you're not fast enough. So you gotta run, gotta make sure that somebody's there to open the door and close it on the thing. Of course, it never came out, but I was the one that was doing the door, so I never saw it. I saw a claw, but that was it. And we finished that. We got that successfully. He gave us the coin. And then, we did Sheltered Life, which is the one where we tricked the guy to give us the coin in exchange for the pendant, even though we were supposed to have built a shelter and brought him to it and done all this other shit.
Oops.
Oopsie
Whoopsie.
And then the last one was Skittles Quest, which was the water
the
quest, where we had to go and actually we kind of had been doing that one as we went throughout the day, because all the water reservoir places that we had to scan were kind of dotted about the field anyways. So we just find one and do that along the way. We met with them and we got that quest done. I don't remember if we had errors with the QR code that day. I'm pretty sure we did the second day though.
I was gonna say, I know a lot of people were kind of complaining about that.
Yeah.
There wasn't a whole lot I can do about it.
But we got that one, and that is the quest to quench. And
Which
then-
I kind of any sort of quest that revolves around stuff that would be similar to what you'd probably see in the Wasteland. I always like. So I actually did like the premise of his quest, where you're trying to get the pumps back online.
Oh yeah.
Or like, yeah.
The shelter one was cool too. I mean,
Yeah.
and the radiation one.
Yeah, we're kind of doing like an investigation, and that's kind of fun too. It's nice if you have a small team you can work with to do some of the stuff.
Oh yeah.
Trying to do a lot of this on your own and having to watch your own back at the same time, it's kind of tough.
It's also nice to do it with a small team because you don't have to wrangle everybody.
I was gonna say, you can go into that because you had to deal with that with Scotty and them.
Yeah, so well, real quick though, so we finished all those quests and then we went and found the main dude. And finally we got our metal coin. And we basically had been doing this all day. So that was the entire day for us basically. Like stuff would happen here and there in between and whatnot. But
it's
like,
a lot of ground to cover too.
Yeah, we were all over the place. And it was a lot of fun. Like, just instead of like getting in firefights constantly and stuff like that, we were more just like doing the story. It was probably one of their best storylines so far.
Yeah,
honestly.
Everyone I talked to had a great time, especially once the Angels came out and became down to like having to either evade them or get into a shelter or whatever.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The Angels. First day.
Oh yeah.
The Angels are released. And I think we decide to go hide in the nunnery.
Yeah,
because Phoenix and Corset are set up there already, basically. Because we'd go there occasionally between like quests and stuff to like stop by, see how things are going, stop by the circus, see how things are going, that kind of thing. And then at the end of the day, we're like, yeah, we're gonna go to the nunnery because it's safer. It's a safer place to hide compared to the circus. Because there's like nowhere to hide at the circus.
Yeah. No, I don't blame you for not hiding there. Hell, I hid in the the nunnery too.
Yeah,
it's a great location.
So we went into the nunnery. We went in there way earlier than we probably could have, but the angels were out, and the entire time we're sitting in there. I'm in the back corner, sitting on a chair that I refuse to give up.
Long day.
Basically. And I am having the longest adrenaline rush of my life. I am sitting there in this chair, gun pointed at the doorway, the tarped doorway, with my, like, I am in such like in the zone, man. Like it's just the moment something comes through there that's not friendly, like it will be that trigger's gonna get pulled. Like
Yeah, 'cause
I was numb, man. It was like
Yeah,
I'm hearing all these crazy noises outside, screaming at the people, screaming at the monsters, and banging on our walls and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm
It
just
was
sitting there
scary.
completely adrenaline rush numb. And like I'm not kidding. If it weren't you that came in,
That's why
I
wanted
would
to,
have
like, let you
lit
guys
up.
know.
I would have just gone pop, 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 pop. Like it'd probably be the fastest I've ever pulled the trigger on,
That's-
and I think I was using the Thompson that year, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and that's why I was like, I wanted to let you guys know because our rules of engagement were like, if it's not one of our group, shoot them.
Yeah, and we
'Cause
ended up
we didn't wanna
kicking
give
some
them-
people out too.
Because they wouldn't shut up.
Yeah,
They wouldn't shut the fuck up.
but I
It's
was
literally
just
a
like,
point to-
I'm sitting in the corner, like ready. Even and I'm like,
I
I
was
know
terrified.
that the angels are invincible, so it doesn't matter how much I shoot them. But like,
But it,
I'm gonna do it. You know?
yeah, exactly.
And that
Yeah,
was
kinda getting in the
crazy.
zone.
And it was terrifying because it was the whole fear of the unknown. You didn't know what you were dealing with. Because I had never
Yeah,
actually
especially-
saw them until the second day.
I can add one thing in there because again, my actual experience was kind of limited. I still had a great time, mind you,
Yeah.
but because I heard that they're weak to light.
Yeah.
What I did was I stocked up on a bunch of dollar store flashlights and I told people on the field, it's like, oh yeah, this is angel repellent.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple people unfortunately died because they tried to shine this dollar store flashlight at a angel and got eaten.
Oh yeah. By the way, I've got a picture of the angel.
Yeah, those things are terrifying. They're like part bat, part I don't know,
Person.
rat, part person.
And they
part
had like
ravenous
stilt
dog.
arm things.
It honestly looked like something out of Metro. It kind of looked like the demons from Metro.
Yeah. Oh look,
Without
it's
wings.
and then oh look, day 2. It's me trying to wrangle all these fuckers.
All those goddamn sons of bitches that we love and know,
I know.
but also fuck. And that's why it worked great for us at Omega is that because it was only a couple of us that it was pretty easy to kind of wrangle.
Oh yeah.
It's like
So
yeah, when you have everyone.
real quick, tell the story about how you. Is this the cleaner, by the way? Real quick.
Yes, I think it's one of them.
Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, that's cool because it's all worn down and gross and stuff like that. That looks good.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job. There's some
He
other
should
guy
turn
also
his
there, I think
gun
it was
into a
firefighter.
flamethrower.
Yes.
Like make it look like one.
the cleansing fire.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying?
But yeah, tell how you ended up surviving and ending up in the nunnery with us.
So, day one after the angels started coming out, I stayed in my area for a little bit. I was like, okay, but once they really started showing up and really started taking a number out of people, I was like, all right, I need to get the fuck out of here. So I tarped everything off, to what I thought was the best of my ability, and just kind of got everything squared away. And then I slowly and cautiously drew my 45 and made my way over to the nunnery.
Yeah.
And again, this, people running by, I had to like kind of duck and cover a couple times. People weren't really shooting at each other. It's one of those people just trying to avoid the angels.
Yeah.
It's kind of a cool, like a group effort of everyone, whether you knew them or not, of us trying to get away from the angels. So I slowly but surely make my way over there, and I go inside and it's empty. I'm like, fuck, did they run away? So I see that the door's tarped off. I knock. I'm like, hey, it's Merchant. Can you let me in? Like,
Yeah.
it's like, oh, okay,
Yeah, because
like,
some of the
give me a
guys in there were like, "Who are you?" Some of the
Yeah, they were
strangers.
Yeah, some of the strangers were like, oh, who's this guy? It's like, oh, motherfucker, I was one of the people who helped set
Yeah.
this shit up.
Yeah. Corset got fucking mad at them. That's when we
Yeah,
kicked him
Corset-
out.
Yeah, Corso was like, no, like, he's one of our guys. Like,
Don't
I
be
also kept my
starting
mouth
crap.
shut. Yeah, exactly. Like, I kept my mouth shut.
Yeah.
Like once I got in there, I saw my gun, and like with you, it's like I can't really kill the angels, but I can kill people.
I think
If they're
when
trying to
you
get in
you
here.
said something to me and I went, "Hey," like I was just still so in the zone that I was like not gonna talk to anybody.
Yeah, no, you look like you had murder in your eyes, and you did. Turns out you did. So that was day one. As we pretty much held out there, held our breaths until they finally called end of the day, and we're like,
Yeah.
okay, finally. So
And
after
we
that,
and
were
we
good.
still didn't see the angels, even
I
after
did
the
because-
end.
I mean, I did, but yeah, you guys, yeah, it was they weren't they weren't as active as they were on day, or they were more active day two. Day
Oh,
two,
yeah,
they came
yeah.
out earlier. Day two, I still went over to the nunnery, and I think I left after a little bit. But yeah, I was trying to clean everything up, and that's when I got killed because there were people still. There were kind of people hanging around. They were, wanted to buy some stuff and whatever. It's like, okay, yeah. But those angels came out of nowhere and killed them. And then I hid under the table, and then they came into the store and they looked under the table and killed me. I'm like, fuck.
Yep.
But I mean, I wasn't trying to like, oh, I need to take up a space in the bunker. Because again, I was not technically a player. I was a role player.
Yeah.
So
I've
good
got your
trade-off.
picture here.
Yeah, unfortunately for that one, I also did not have armor because I was working on it. It just wasn't ready in time.
Yeah.
I don't think it was. Maybe I did, and just it wasn't.
I mean, this
I'm
is
trying to
day
remember what it
2.
was. Yeah, it may have been I had it and just didn't wear it because I was like, "Fuck it."
Yeah.
So that may have been one of the ones I think I was working on one of the sets of armor and I just didn't bring mine.
Yeah. So day 2 is when I had to herd the cats. So day 2, I decided to take it upon myself to try to get Warlord and Scotty their metal coins. And
How did that
we did the angel quest, we did the water quest, we did the art quest. I think we even did the shelter quest in a roundabout way, the same way we did last time, but different. The only thing we hadn't done, actually, no, the only one left was the science one, if I remember correctly, or the science and the art one. I'm not for sure on it.
So you already had your coin. You were just kind of helping them.
Yeah, I was just helping them get theirs because they were wanting one. And they didn't do any of the quests the first day, so I was like, hey, I'll help you guys out, And since... So... We either had 1 coin left or 2 coins left, and the science one screwed us up because by the time we got there, the quest requirements had changed. Instead of just requiring the plants, he also required us to have a lava lamp. If I remember correctly.
Right, yeah.
And nobody knew where that thing was.
Even I didn't. I think I only saw one once.
Yeah. And so ultimately we ran out of time. And it never worked out. And it sucks. It really does. I was hoping they could get theirs. I don't remember if Warlord ever talked to Christopher and got something sorted out. That's still a possibility that it could have happened, but I'm not sure.
It would be kind of nice for people.
The main thing was that the coins, those metal coins, were actually of a limited amount. Like there were only so many. In fact, even the first day, there was a concern that they didn't have enough for us. When it was just Prophet, Hampton, Phoenix, and I.
I think they should have printed out some more because the stipulation for role players is you had to do it both days.
Yeah.
So that was our stipulation, which I did.
Yeah.
But I think they should have printed some more because there was a good handful of role players that were there for both days. The art curator, all the main people,
like
the main quest givers.
Don't get me wrong, I get why they had the metal ones be limited. Because it adds the prestige to it and all.
Hence why everyone was busy.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's because of our bias with our group that we were like, why didn't we go to?
Yeah.
But so yeah, so I've got
Because
the picture of all of them up, and I've used this in previous streams, this very same picture. But so I'm on the very left. Dead one's next to me. Candyman's got the hat on. Warlord's in between him, Candyman and Scotty. I cannot, off the top of my head, tell who the guy in the very back is. Oh no, that's Siegel.
Oh yeah.
He was our. I'm not gonna say anything.
It's all good.
Ramsey, I think, is the one with the steampunk hat, or is that a
think
different
so.
guy? And then Red
Uh,
Baron with the armor and the shield, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think Red Baron's the one with the shield.
And then I think Shaggy is behind him because I see his hat poking out behind Baron's head.
Oh yeah, that cowboy hat.
Yeah, or the
Kinda
wicker
looking
hat. The
Yeah, that's Shaggy.
'cause
Actually,
he
I gave
got
him
it.
that hat.
Yeah, he got it off you, I think.
I'm glad he still wears it.
Yeah.
That makes me happy when if I give someone something and they wear it or use it.
Yeah. But so yeah, I was like, I'm gonna help you guys out. I'm gonna get these quests for you, and we did a lot of them. Like I said, the main thing that slowed us down ultimately was the fact that literally everybody and their brother wanted to talk to them. Whether it be
Mr. Popular.
whether it be Christopher, the owner of the field, or just random other players, or the goons, or just people. Everybody constantly is trying to talk to Warlord, trying to talk to Scotty, and it was mostly the two of them. And I'm just like, oh my god, like I don't have time for this. We don't have time for this. So I'm constantly yelling to get their attention and get them to keep moving and let's go, let's go. Eventually, I lose my voice because of it all. And this is coming towards the end. We end up going back to the Circus of Value. And actually before that, because this is hilarious. So we go and we actually, yeah, we go and do the angel quest. And while we're doing the angel quest, we get the goons attack us, or Echo and a bunch of the others with him attack us just cuz it's funny, and that's what Echo does. And Chris was there with us. I remember Christopher was there, and that's resolved eventually. What's funny is we do it right as our group is doing the angel quest, like the actual cave and all that stuff. And so we have to do it twice because we're interrupted by like there's two firefights. There's the one while we're in line, and then there's the one that happens while we're in the middle of doing the task. We don't get shot at in that one. But we have to like reset with the quest. They end up doing it, they end up succeeding. We get the coin and we move on. We get in another fight with the goons because, they're the goons. That's what they do. They fight everybody they feel like at any given time.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We're chill with them, but sometimes we get into scuffle. I mean, they do have a lot of people.
What's funny is as soon as we finish fighting them, we go right straight into their territory. And like we're all cool, like nothing ever happened. And we talk to Purple Coat, and like we're asking for information and blah blah blah, like what's going on and whatnot. And then turns out the angel escaped. So everyone's screaming, "The angels escaped! The angels out! The angels are coming this way!" And,
that's right, because they came out early on the second day. And they went back, but like it was like they killed so many people.
Oh yeah. And so it comes out, and we're still in Blood Pit area. We're still in Newmarket. So we're like, oh, fuck, let's get out of here. So I and most of the group starts heading down the Right Hook Trail, I think, towards where the Sheltered Life guy would be. Who, by the way, wasn't there at first. So we had to, like, find him. We had to wait for him. The main reason we even got the coin, if I remember correctly, we got his coin, was because of the wait. He was like, yeah, no, I get you, you know, and he, like, let it go kind of thing. Or something like that. I don't remember. Either that or he just never showed up and we never got that coin because of it. So, I don't know. I'd have to ask Warlord or Scotty and see how many they have to figure that out. But so we decided to go down the trail because it stays out of the path of the angel, which is going straight for town.
Yeah.
And we're like, okay, we'll go around. We'll still end up in town, but by the time we end up there, we'll probably be all right to, like, bypass the thing. And apparently, Warlord and Scotty, like, remember what I said about everybody wants to talk to them.
Yeah.
We're still there at Newmarket when this is happening. And Warlord is like, hey, man, we gotta go. Overseer's calling for us, and the angel is coming. Like, he's telling Scotty this. Scotty literally turns and looks him dead in the eye. He goes, in his thick Scottish accent, I'm gonna track it. And Warlord's just dumbfounded. He's like, you're what? You know? And then Scotty just turns around and starts walking towards the thing. And he follows the thing. Never once being spotted or attacked by it. He follows it all the way into town. Apparently. Well, I know he does, because we ended up running into him. But, like, so Warlord's like, man, this guy's a mad lad. He's gonna get himself killed. I'm joining the group. So he leaves and joins me and the rest of us at where the shelter dude would be. And we're talking about it, and he tells me this. And I'm like, what the hell, man? This guy's crazy. And he's like, yeah, I know, he's crazy. This is crazy. And we're like, oh, hopefully, like, he won't die, and we'll try to meet him somewhere along the way. So we decided to keep going after waiting for a little while to see if he'd catch up. Just in case, kind of thing. And we had, I think, at least one or two other stragglers. Because I decided to wait for both of them. And then Warlord showed up and explained what was going on with Scotty. And then shortly after, we moved on. So we're coming out near where that trailer is, where the RV is, where the science dude would be, which is the very next quest that we're going to be doing.
Oh,
because we had collected the leaves during the time period that we were up north. Like doing right after doing the angel stuff, we did the leaves, and then we came back, then the angel came out, and then we went to town, kind of thing. So we're coming around next to the RV, and then at the top of the hill is the mad lad himself, Scotty. And, like, both Warlord and I are like, you're a crazy motherfucker. Like, what are you doing? You know? Oh my god. How are you
these
alive?
will instantly, like we said, these will instantly kill you.
Yeah. Yeah, we were like,
no
dude, like, you're being pretty ballsy, you know? Like, you don't want to be out for the rest of the day. But he laughed. He was enjoying it. I mean,
Yeah.
sorry if I peeked there, but
Yeah, that's funny.
he fucking loved it. I mean, we all laughed about it ultimately. We weren't that mad.
Nah,
And then
it was
we
just like-
were told about. We went to the RV and we talked to the scientist, and the scientist was like, "Oh, I need this now," and I'm like, "Fuck, we don't know where this is, and we have no time." So we basically were like, well, we can't really do anything now. So we're gonna... By this time, I think the angel had gone back. So
Okay, yeah, because it's about midday.
yeah, so we were like, okay, we're gonna go over to circus. Remember, my voice is basically shot at this point. Um, and we go over to circus,
Hey,
and then we have a big firefight there. And that's when one of the guys in the group gets shot in the heel for not listening.
oh yeah, I think
Shot by
I know
a airsoft bow and arrow.
I know who you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah.
So I get a lesson.
And he tried to hulk up on the person that shot him, a small girl. And the rest of us kind of gave him the you will disappear in that swamp look. And he stepped down real fast.
Yeah, it's like, bro, come on.
But I didn't witness that. I had actually yelled at the guy to calm down, but I don't think he heard me because my voice was so dead, and I was more focused
Yeah.
on trying to defend the COV.
Yeah.
But that apparently happened right after me coming up and saying something and then wandering off to find cover somewhere. So, yeah, I mean, that battle worked out. We won, as per usual. It's the COB. Nobody can really
I mean,
touch
we're-
us.
I mean, we're pretty good, you know.
Although that one time you did get kidnapped at one event. I don't remember which one that was.
Yeah, it was the one. I'm trying to think of which one that was too. I want to say it was Rev 9 or one of the Photo Crescents where I accidentally pissed off the fortune teller because we went
Yeah.
and saw them. And
Oh, yeah,
then
because
it
I was
the whole,
with
like,
you when we fixed our relations.
Yeah, I drew the card that was supposed to be like, oh, if you draw this, then you die, and then I took you as a body
Yeah, because
shield.
she...
That,
Yeah.
maybe that was 10. Because I don't remember having armor on. Maybe it was 9. Yeah, maybe it was 9.
I don't know.
But yeah, they
I don't
got
think
mad,
I was
or-
with you. Well, I was with you for
No, you were
that,
with
but
me.
I wasn't...
Yeah.
That wasn't 10.
No, yeah, you weren't there for me getting kidnapped.
No.
And then
I
patched our
remember you getting
relationship.
kidnapped, but I wasn't there to like prevent it or anything. And I was there when you took me when you take your own partner hostage.
I mean, you had body armor on. I didn't. Nah, I'm just kidding. It was just one of those like spur of the moment, like fuck.
I think
Shit.
what happened is that we cleared things up by me
Yeah.
killing you for her or something.
Yeah, exactly. We eventually cleared it up because it was supposed. Yeah.
And she,
they
at
kept-
first, there was some tension, like actual tension between the two of you, but I think ultimately y'all
Yeah.
like talked things through.
Yeah, I told her I did not mean to be like disrespectful or like to be a jerk. And I didn't say anything wrong, but it was like me trying to escape it like up front. She was like, well, if you draw this card, I get to shoot you or you die or whatever.
Yeah.
And then I just happened to draw that card. I was like, nope. So I kind of quickly
Yeah,
reacted.
I mean,
and she sent a
I'd
bunch-
say you role played that really well. And I think it
Yeah.
was just a miscommunication between y'all at first, because I think she
Yeah.
had the impression that she could, like, that wasn't gonna happen. That somebody couldn't
Yeah.
just say, no. No.
Hell no.
You
I choose
know,
my own fate. It
yeah.
jumps out the window.
And I think that's something y'all ended up working out. She kind of understood, oh, this
Yeah.
is part
We-
of
we-
it. You know, because
Yeah,
I think she was
talked to her
new.
later.
Wasn't she new?
I think she was pretty new, but I know she was a role player, like specifically, like that's
Yeah.
all she did. Yeah, I talked to her later on. I think I talked to her at Rev 10 or one of the Fertile Crescents afterward. She was like super chill.
Yeah.
They were like really nice to each other, and I like gave her some caps or whatever.
Yeah, I think she helped us out with the quests.
Yeah,
Because I think she helped us out with the vials.
Yeah, I think she helped us out with the vials. She wasn't the art curator. She was someone else.
Because I did a lot of
Um,
the questing for the vials on my own time.
For Fertile or
But
for
you
Rev?
for Fertile 5.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
instead of going for the time key, I went for the
we just said,
vials.
fuck it.
Because I was like,
Phoenix was the only one.
yeah,
that got
Phoenix was the
a
only
time
one that
key
got the
unless-
time key. He gave me his.
Aw.
It was kind of useless, but
Ow.
it's a neat
Oh,
trinket.
afterwards.
Yeah,
Oh, afterwards, yeah.
yeah, afterwards. But we survived anyways because we had the vials for both days. Or
That
well, the
was a
first day,
clutch.
the second day. The first day
I think
didn't
the
really
second-
matter, but the second day we
Yeah.
had the vials. We had more vials than we needed.
Yeah, we had a surplus.
Yeah, and Kat
Which-
was not happy. We should have given her
Why?
one, cause she didn't get in the time thing.
Oh.
Because
Oh,
she
that's
didn't
right, yeah.
have her own, and there was all sorts of miscommunications about the rules with that. But it is what it is.
It is what it is, yeah.
But so yeah, like Fertile 5, I did a lot of the questing by myself. I was working with Plague
You're-
Doctor and a couple others,
You're doing work, man.
and I negotiated. Oh, that was the same year that Plague Doctor sent a kid after me, but
Really?
like didn't describe the kid.
Oh, that's that's right.
Or didn't describe me to the kid. So the kid's walking
Yeah, just
around
like,
call,
"Oh,
asking for an
kid."
overseer, and I'm like, I don't know, who's asking?
Yeah, exactly. Specify.
Like, who's overseer?
your
I
business.
don't know who overseer is. What are you talking
Yeah.
about? Like, I literally went around telling, like, Guardian and others, don't tell anyone that I'm overseer. If like, somebody asks, I was never here, you know?
Committing war crimes.
Yeah, like, eventually the kid figured it out, but we ended up bribing him into doing something for us instead. And then
Look
eventually,
at that.
in my doing the quests, I ended up having to do one for the Plague Doctor. He's the one that gave me the black achievement coin that I could keep. Because he gave me two, one for use and one for keeping. Because he had a
that's
bunch
right,
of
'cause
extras.
I kept one of those vials just because it was cool.
Oh,
still
I have
it
the
in my,
vial, too. He
Yeah,
was
that's
the
the thing with
last
the-
guy I had to go to because he was the one with the vials.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, that's
because
the one.
I didn't, like I said, I didn't bother with the time key stuff. So everyone I was talking to was related to the vials. So I was going around collecting info and stuff on the vials specifically. I was like, who has these things? Who do I go to ensure I can get these things? And he sent me off to do a couple things for him. Then he sent the kid after me for a little while. And then when I eventually came back to him, I kind of like was like, "Okay, so you sent somebody after me, did you?"
What was that all about, eh? That was not.
And
cool,
he
bro.
basically said, "I thought it would be fun." Basically, he's like,
like,
"I
okay.
wanted to give, I wanted to make it seem more interesting to have somebody hunting you while you're trying to do this stuff, and try to get people to like." Look for you specifically and know you specifically and stuff. And a lot of people already do know me, the Overseer.
Yeah.
But in terms of my presence compared to some of the other guys, it is smaller. Not gonna lie.
I mean, you're not infamous like going around killing people.
No. But I think with me, it's not so much that I'm known by like a bunch of random people all over the field, like say Warlord and Scotty are. It's more that I'm known by the people that matter.
Exactly. As we saw from them, sometimes I don't want to be that popular.
Yeah.
I mean, I like talking to people, but like being constantly like badgered all day, like Chris is.
Oh yeah.
Have people constantly trying to kill you. It's like, yeah, I don't want that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for me, I'm not
reputation.
under constant threat. And when I am, it's usually dealt with in one way or another.
Yeah, or
but,
it's like a misunderstanding.
Yeah. Like I will talk my way out of things more often than not.
That's why I'm glad that you're on my team. You're not the instantly go to a gun sort of person. 'Cause
Yeah.
we've been able to work out a lot of situations that would have gone
Oh, yeah.
sour across Rev, Fertile, and Omega.
Oh yeah.
Just because we're able to talk our way out of a situation.
Forming alliances, forming
Uneasy.
truces, I mean, just the amount of shit I've been able to pull off is crazy.
And you're also good with a gun.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not dissing your skills there. I'm glad glad you're with me in all these
The
crazy
negotiator.
endeavors. Exactly. That reminds you actually, yeah, that reminds you of the scene from the Fifth Element.
Yeah.
Anyone else want to negotiate? That's you.
Yeah.
You'll talk your way out, but if worst comes to worst, you've got a piece on you.
Oh,
You
yes.
keep that motherfucking thing on you.
Oh yes. And don't irk my patience for too long.
Exactly. I've seen you when you've lost all your patience. Like
A
when
couple
you
of
greased that
times.
kid. A couple of times, yeah. When you ended this man's whole career by just shooting with by blowing his head off with a shotgun.
An entire
Actually, yeah,
shell.
it seems like you kind of switch between those two. I mean, do you still have that shotgun?
Oh, I have it, but it's barely functional right now. It's gonna be
that's right,
more
'cause of the
for the
gas.
zombie events from now on.
Yeah, I think it'd be more useful then because you want to be able to, it's fitting.
Yeah.
You're close quarters anyway. You're getting close to zombies. You're not trying to make any long range shots of these things.
Yeah.
And yeah, and absolutely, I still haven't. I have a little breacher shotgun I finally got. I just haven't had a chance to use it. I might bring it to if they do a zombie. They might do a zombie game. It's not as big
Yeah.
as some of the other events we do. Well, again, we'll have to
Um,
wait and see. It all depends on what happens this year.
Yeah. So
But that's Rev 10. Rev 10 was an absolute fantastic blast.
definitely.
Sunday
so
for me, I
real
didn't really
quick,
do too
though.
much. Oh, go ahead.
So right after, kind of trying to get back to the story, I guess. Right after that firefight, it was like we kind of just chilled out and tried to figure out what our next game plan was, and like figure out if we can still do the quests. I think we ended up going back over to the art place and did that one, and then we were just we did Skittles, and that's when Skittles quests became difficult because the QR code wasn't reading properly. But he was like,
okay.
yeah, y'all are, like, I can trust y'all, and not just because we're friends, but because y'all are actively attempting to do this. And we had,
Exactly,
like,
like at the
another
Wild.
guy who was, like, who had already done it, like, just a random guy. He was like, yeah, I've got a picture if you want to use that, like, and credit it for that and stuff. And he was like, no, it's fine, like, y'all are trying to do it. And we even showed him how it was like showing an error or a blank screen. So he's like, yeah, it's cool. And he ended up
It
giving
was
the
a known
coin.
issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, like for us, like we'll help each other out, but we're not gonna try to cheat. Again,
No.
we've gained enough trust with the field. We want to try to maintain that level of trust. So
Yeah.
that's why, yeah, we'll help each other out. We'll be friends. Like for example, if people want to stash gear with me, like are people I know, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely, I'll stash their gear. But if it's some random person, it's like I don't want to be responsible for this or whatever. Or
Yeah.
especially speaking of fertile, what I'll usually do is I'll have a cooler that I'll sit on, and in that one I will have specific drinks like cold water and cold Gatorade for like our friends.
Yeah.
Or if people want to stash like their own drinks, and there's like, yeah, toss it in there. But we're not like, oh yeah, here's the quest item that you need or
Yeah.
anything like that.
So one of the other options, and this is what Chris did, at least on the first day, Christopher, is the dome. Is setting up a shelter
Yeah.
dome that would protect you from the angels. So one of the
Yeah.
again, getting back to one of the things I liked about the quest options for Rev 10 was that it's basically branching endings. It had branching options. You could win in a variety of different ways. In fact,
Yeah.
you didn't even necessarily have to get in a shelter to win.
You just
Or
had to
have
evade.
you had to evade the angels. That's why we were able to just hide in the nunnery both days, and as a result, survive. Like the quest line was how you got the coin. How you survived was either you stayed hidden long enough that the angels were no longer a threat, or you got in a shelter and negated
Yeah.
them.
That's what I like too, is when there's multiple ways to kind of win.
Mhm.
Kind of like how Omega is. There's no real winning scenario, but there's just different ways of making your weekend suck less.
Yeah. But yeah, we never even bothered with the shelter thing on
No.
either day. We were just like, we're gonna do the quests to get the coin, and then we're gonna try to hide. So after we finished the water quest and the art quest, we only had, I think we did end up going back over and getting the shelter one. I just cannot remember. Again, I'd have to talk to them about it. But the one we couldn't get was ultimately the radioactive one with the plants and stuff. And we ran out of time. The angels started coming out, and we were like, fuck that. We got to get to the nunnery. And then this is where the shenanigans happened. So we're heading over to the nunnery. We're on the other side of town. On the short end. Like the nunnery, if we'd cross the street to get to nunnery. And we're on the other side. We're on the tower side, basically. And we're coming around the back. And we're between the tower and the courtyard. And the angels are, in town with us, killing people. And one of them comes up, and we all go perfectly still, because if I remember correctly, one of the things was, if you don't move, they're not really gonna bother you.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Actually, right before that, no, at first we tried to run from them, and then Phoenix and I hid under the stairs, the outside stairs. And this is where the shenanigans occur. Technically, they touched us and we died. But there was no marshal following the angel to confirm the kill.
Yeah.
So you can probably tell what happened.
There's a flesh wound.
We kind of, Warlord came over, rezzed us, and then we kept moving. And then we didn't get very far, because then another one shows up right in between the courtyard and the tower, and we go perfectly still then. And, Warlord is better at telling this, because it mostly pertains to him at this point. It comes up, like, right next to him, making the noise.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, fuck, but he ain't moving. And it's not even looking at him. And then it turns around to leave, and it hits him. And he's like, what just happened? Like, the whole time he's like, does that count? Did they actually try to hit me, or was this an accident? So we stood there for like 5 minutes just trying to figure out, what are we gonna do now, and we're on Phoenix and I are on the other side of a Jersey wall. We're like out of the thing's way as it wanders off, basically, so we don't get killed a second time. And we're like, well, give it a few minutes until they're gone, and then we'll just do what we did earlier, say that it was not a kill, and then head over to the nunnery. And that's when, right after a little time passes, we run over to the nunnery, we get in there, and then I go into the back room that everybody else did. Oh, actually, I think what happened was, we come in, and like, for whatever reason, Seagull or somebody falls on the way in, because we're all rushing in there and bumping into each other on the way in and stuff, if I remember correctly, because it's like a panicked run.
Because you're trying to get away from them.
Yeah, because one of them's like screeching and it sounds real close, but we're not like looking for it kind of thing. I don't
Yeah.
remember. It might have been earlier in the day that happened to him, but I just remember like it being kind of a shit show trying to get in there. And then eventually I got in the back room like I was last time, but Warlord, Phoenix, and a couple others were still in the hall. And according to them, what happened was one of the angels shows up, starts pounding on the wall like it did last time. Now, of course, I'm not nearly as freaked out anymore because I've seen the things.
You've steeled your nerves.
You know, so I'm like, okay, I know what to expect now.
Did somebody call a witcher?
And yeah. So I'm like, okay, this is cool. This is cool. I can deal with it now because that's not like Fear of the Unknown stuff. And so it's banging on the walls and it starts screeching and stuff like that. And then according to Warlord, it's literally like right at the last, like, I don't know, like 20 seconds before the whistle is blown, it sticks its arms through the tarp and starts like pawing at people inside. Like, I don't think it knew anybody was in there. I don't think the guy in the suit knew. He was just grabbing at anything, like, just to be scary, you know?
Yeah.
And Warlord, and if I remember correctly, he's wearing the war armor. Thing's bulky as hell. And he's leaning as far back as he can against this wall as these arms are inches away from touching him. And everybody's like, oh!
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
And eventually pulls away and wanders off. And then, like, literally 10 or so seconds later, the whistle blows and the game is over. The event is over. And it's just like, holy shit.
It was a lot of close calls on both days.
Holy shit.
Because there was one time where, I killed, I think it was the first day before I got over the nunnery, before I kind of closed things down, is that, we were chilling, we were just doing some last minute sales, and then the angel comes out of nowhere, kills a bunch of people in front of me, and because I'm behind a table, I'm able to kind of get out of its reach, and one guy, like, jumps out the back window to avoid him. Like, damn, I should have done that.
I've jumped through the windows at least a couple of times, but different circumstances. Oh, yeah, there's a video where Skittles gets mauled by one.
Yup.
Oh,
I think from what I remember, it's some of his friends.
Yeah,
that
so,
were, angels.
to clarify, the guys dressed in the angels are, some of them are Skittles' friends. So the one that, like, jumped on him and mauled him, basically, is one of those friends.
Yeah, because from what Chris wanted, they wanted people to be kind of, like, agile, be fast and agile, so somewhat, like, athletic. And a lot of his friends are, like, in martial arts and stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they had a good time just killing people.
Yep. And, well,
now, before...
do you have anything specific? Because I can't really think of much else.
For Rev 10, I mean, that was pretty much it.
For
It was
Rev
mainly
10,
the focus
yeah.
of it was mainly the focus of the angels. People were they changed the stem pack, so people were selling
Game
me because they told me to sell them at a very high rate, which I try to do. But people were selling me all sorts of stuff to get those stem packs, because when you start out the day, I think you only start with like 10 caps. And they told me, it's like, all right, sell these at 50 for the first day.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. And then for the second day, it got even more. So people were, I was willing to work with people. I'm not selling it for like pre-work cash.
Yeah.
So people could come up to me if they had some good stuff, which they did. Someone traded me a lifeboat med kit, like a metal one, for a stim pack. I'm like, oh hell yeah, I'll take that. I
That's
have
cool.
that currently. It's awesome.
I
And some
have
other odds and
the
ends.
metal. I have a metal first aid kit you gave me.
Oh yeah.
The
Oh, that's
white
right.
one?
You want to know the story behind that one?
Sure.
So back before college, I had a job where I had to clean out. I did like kind of odds and end jobs for my stepdad's business,
Yeah.
And one of the things they wanted me to do one day was, hey, we need you to clean out these old trucks because we're gonna sell them. I'm like, okay, I can do that. Yes, sir. All right. And in one of the trucks was an old metal kit, like an old med kit.
Yeah.
I was like, so I asked my boss, like, hey, can I keep these? Like, yeah, we're gonna trash them anyway. Go and keep it. So I cleaned it out. It was a bunch of stuff that expired as old medical supplies.
Yeah.
Cleaned it out, and then
Did you paint it, or was it always like
yes,
this? Okay.
it was really worn down. So I tried to fill in what was missing to the best of my abilities.
Okay.
And I put it back there.
Cool.
And yeah, it was really cool, and I just kept it. It had been sitting in my house as just one of my in-home med kits. So I guess my I guess my scavenging days go way back.
Yep. That's cool.
It's just
Thank
it was
you.
just a really yeah, no problem. It's just a really neat.
For whatever
thing
reason, I
have.
always end up with some of your stuff.
Hey, I like to spread the love.
Yep. Like your MP5.
Oh yeah. Good
But,
times. Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, it's Rev 10.
That was Rev 10. It
Other
was
than
a
the Omega
fantastic time.
events, that's like it right now.
Yeah, because 2020 everything got canceled except
Yep.
for Deso 3.
Yep. And I've only been to 2 Omega events, Perdition and Desolation 3. So.
Oh yeah. Hopefully they'll do some more. But again, we'll have to see.
Yeah. I think it's crazy. We've actually gone for 4 hours, but it doesn't feel like that because we started sooner.
Yeah, and we didn't have Prophet in.
Yeah.
I was hoping he'd join in, but I guess he's busy. No worries. We'll see if we can maybe do it tomorrow because we'll have Phoenix on. We can get his take on things.
Yeah, I definitely want to get his take. And I was happy to have Cap's take, and hopefully we'll get some more.
Yeah.
Eventually. So I think for now, unless you have anything else you want to talk about when it comes to Rev 10 or the Fertile events,
No, that's pretty much it.
think we'll call it for the stream tonight.
Okay.
Which is
we can do
crazy
it
because
tomorrow
normally
with,
it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Yeah.
good to have you all, Wastelanders. Good to have Captain America join us. Good to have you join us, Merchant. Tomorrow
You're more than
we're
welcome.
gonna try to have some more people on. Might try to go for the same time, maybe even try to go for an earlier time. Who knows? It's all kind of played by ear, to be completely honest. The only thing I can guarantee is 9 o'clock or after when it comes to the streams.
Yeah.
I might play some games at some point too earlier in the day, and we need to get started back on Wasteland soon.
Yes,
So
please.
maybe we could do a bit of that for a stream tomorrow.
Okay.
And then, even though I need to edit some of our old stuff. Unless we have another game we can play together, we could always do that instead. Until I've caught up with the recordings and just do Wasteland on our own time. If you've got Dying Light on PC, I have it now.
Oh, I need to see if I can get that again. I'm gonna have played it a couple times, but it's a fun game. Like
Yeah.
I wouldn't be against it. It is hella fun, especially once you unlock the drop kick ability.
Oh, yes.
It's so much better.
Yeah, there's a couple games we could probably play together. I know we both own Verdun and a few others, so we'll definitely... Maybe tomorrow we'll play some multiplayer or some co-op style games besides Wasteland, and then do Wasteland on our own time, since I still gotta edit for those.
Okay.
Because I've been editing, I've been editing constantly for the episode 1 of Fall of Man. It's still not done.
Oh, man.
It's 4 hours. So, and I'm having to break them up into like 10-minute intervals. a long time.
Yeah.
And then not only am I breaking them up into 10-minute intervals, but I'm also having to render those, upload those, and then put in chapters where it's like, if you want to listen to this segment, go to this timestamp. You know, takes a while.
Yeah.
And I've been trying to
I
do one a
appreciate it.
day. But yeah. So once again, good to have you all, Wastelanders. Good to have you. Good to have Captain. And tomorrow we'll be doing some Wasteland gaming, and then we'll be doing another bonus episode of Fall Man Radio. Episode 9, more stories from the Wasteland, part 3. And yeah, so good luck out in the Wasteland, everybody. Stay safe, stay warm, especially if you're out west. And see you guys next time. This has been Fall of Man Radio with the Overseer and Wasteland friends.
Hey-o.
See you next time. Goodbye, Wastelanders, and good night.